about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
That's not how you jump it off.
Clear.
No, but I'm probably going to work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump either. Alright.
People trying to do my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
MITCHBUROW.
Yeah, that's it.
And on social media, you are?
Everything, Mitch Burrow.
Everything's all one word, Mitch Burrow.
TikTok, I'll give you a personalized horoscope reading. So, follow me on there.
Okay.
The redneck astrologist.
Absolutely. Go on his TikTok. That's a successful thing you have going on.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted by Joel.
I know.
I feel like, were you just sitting on something? What? Did you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another.
Yeah, but let's just move on. Come on, snort. Do it. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I had nothing.
What kind of Jeep do you have? A Wrangler?
Yeah, it's a 1998 TJ.
Oh, okay.
It's the last model that had the 4.06 liter. It's the best one, as long as it's running.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does TJ stand for?
The Jeep.
Oh, that's it?
I don't know. So
you
had
had Trader Joe's.
So you had to see it. Yeah, I go to Trader Joe's.
You have the Jack Joe's.
I was really hoping you found it out. I'll be the president also. I'm a member. I was going to give you some real Jeep knowledge.
Yeah.
The first Jeep after the military was called the CJ, which stood for Civilian Jeep.
Uh-huh.
Then you had a YJ, people didn't like it. Then they moved to the TJ, and then they just keep adding letters.
And now you love the PB. Oh shit.
You ever put that marshmallow?
You know it's bad if you hear David Lucas cackling at fat jokes in the corner.
You ever put that marshmallow puff on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Look, I know what this is doing right now. I get it. But that shit is delicious.
That sounds horrible.
It is not.
Oh, Red Band.
You ever ate a s'more?
I just like marshmallow. Mixing that with peanut butter and jelly seems out of control.
It's just an eating myself. Wait, was that directed at Red Band or me? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great, dude. Good shit.
All right. Fun times, Mitch Burrow.
Great time.
There he goes, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. There's Mitch Burrow. That was Mitch Burrow. There's Mitch Burrow. Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow. All right. We've come to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on this show. People either love him or hate him. He's been winning a lot of people over lately, and he's also lost some people lately. He is a polarizing figure, and with no further ado, I get to the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is.
What's up? They call me William Lights Out Montgomery. That's because I have hepatitis C. I think secret. I don't know. Seen Michel Jordan play. He's that French basketball player. Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's? That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's. I only watch talk about that.
William, lights Montgomery.
Make the fucking
Good.
Yeah. What?
Holly was my best.
Well, you were on. I remember with the management, the cast have been both physically and even dear.
What do you mean the great? David Jerry, I kissed me last week.
No one wants to.
Hey, we get it. Everybody gets it. Showtime. On Showtime at the Apollo. Really to be here. Pepperonis, same amount of cheese, like bullshit. Charity for black kids. Jeremiah, looks like you have.
Look at this athletic.
That's right.
Spencer, what's up? What's up with your hair?
Just throw it out. It's kind of
Love it.
So it is now on you. And if I fact about sweet. William over here. So my sleep schedule evolved the last month.
What is your ring away?
It's the song money. At 157 a. By the way,
I wanted to tell you such a nice ride.
your back.
In my eyes, Jeremiah, tell everybody your eyes are
Do anything for
I
yourself?
made
Did you see? All right.
You know, I actually talked to him last week after the show at 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I was playing virtual reality, and somehow he entered my.
Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Band's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It is. It's a wonderful thing to watch.
virtual reality? Talk about that thing. Get off it. Get off it. You're fired up. For what is fired up? Get off the yard. Are you fucking with me?
It really moves when you move your mouth. It moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100. One left. Why is so angry? With a bunch of
Well, what kind of YouTube video suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog? It's a video.
it was a video. Get my knife off.
You want Spencer to get your back?
Get my knife off this way.
Spencer? Do you know William?
Yeah, wait. He sometimes goes to my Blockbuster.
Oh.
I love it at your Blockbuster. Yeah. Do you remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago?
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off of the security camera and off the record? Yeah. Off the record? Yeah.
If you guys kiss, that's fucked up, because Spencer's 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
Starting to kiss. That is the main song of the Anaconda. You did that one well. Redman got tired of all the bike jokes and he pulled up a song. Do I have your attention?
Okay, alright, everybody relax.
Your big soundboard.
Chill out. Okay, guys, settle down over here.
Yeah, stop.
This is this. Alright.
She's a broken heart, slowly.
Keep going, Will.
She's so broken heart, drowning slowly. 6 on the day after Christmas.
American.
Yeah, that's a sad deal. It's about an abortion.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah, it's a sad deal.
Yeah.
So, are you gonna get how was your test? Am I gonna get a tattoo? Yes, last week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go? I have strep throat.
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better to have strep throat than me.
Luckily, I don't anymore.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's... Let's see. It's being by a shadow right now. Can you... Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle. It looks like his belly button's waxing and waning. Was it a moon joke? Yeah, I just learned about it. Is that a fucking moon joke? Yeah, it is, William. What's wrong with my belly button? It's as giant as a moon. That's as giant as a moon. Yeah. That's funny.
It does sort of look like... Can you lift up your shirt one more time? David, can you get in there again? That does look like the part of the Death Star where like ships fly into.
Yeah.
Like Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey y'all, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this? Oh, also looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like apartment.
Yeah.
Soft.
I believe that is the planet. Tatooine.
I love some Star Wars. Where Boba Fett falls into that little hole.
That's it.
But I say not really. Not really. It's the Sarlacc pit.
Yeah.
The Sarlacc pit.
That's it. You have the Sarlacc pit.
That's our safe button. Is there anything that didn't go by? What do you think there? It's probably some cotton. Cotton? What is that, a black leopard?
Whoa.
Come on, man.
Shit one.
What's up, y'all?
You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it at the swimming pool. Yeah.
Oh my God. Do you make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes. I'm usually swimming a lot. That's why he's there. Really? God.
Okay, sometimes it just sort of like cruises down, nice and slow to like, really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier. 10-year regulars in the history of the show. William Montgomery. There he goes. There he goes. This week, J.E. the Guru Blockbuster. There we go. Oh, it's another my right. There's the concessions. Me breathing. That is it. Oh yeah. Cat on the tank. I love it. What a park. And Jen down low. Spencer up top, slinging concessions. Moment. Eat the nacho cheese out of the dessert.
Go to NJEVL.com to grab a great. He also has a lot of just a really cool option. Joker.
Yeah.
He has going on right now.
Everything's at RyanJEVL.com. Go eat a Vito's Pizza. Get your coffee from CaveManCo.com. Get your underwear over Sheet. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you can do for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.com. So good. I like the. I have a thing that you might want to be interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Aflalo, David Lucas, Donnell Rawlings, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band,
check out my virtual Red Band, and also Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, and of course Brothers in Person, which are we doing one last week? Okay, check that out.
oh yeah, whole new merch store as well. Attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com, and new shirts drawn up by David Baker. Those are mostly Roastmaster class days. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. How about it?
That's Dr. Bill and the Starbucks assistant manager Aubrey on that episode. I thought that was last week's episode. What's this week's? Shanks and Dr. Bill last week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What else? Jeremiah, anything else?
And Jeremy Watkins, then they support guys if you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month. They'll be doing some shows there the last week of the month on Thursday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also hit subscribe for this show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Quadruple J's tonight. Your Jet Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else, Jet Ski?
That's it, at Jet Ski Johnson.
Chris. Chroma Chris. Miss anything tonight, Chroma?
No, just check out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
That's right, the Baby Boys on Spotify. EABYBOYS. And then, of course, the great Joel Breather was I know, it's shocking, but go ahead. You have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all songs.
Yeah, me and David here, we are American treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Vito's for the Z
be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Red, famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up there, Tony.
Yeah, get
up. That's what we're doing. How are you?
great. How are you?
Good. You've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos.
You've seen a lot of. Where are you seeing photos?
On Instagram, I've been golfing.
There was one post. Yes, I've been golfing a lot. I love fun sunlight, riding around on golf carts, smoking pot, hitting balls.
How did the Trump course?
I've been everywhere.
Yeah. What's your favorite here in Los Angeles?
I've been to a lot of places. I mean, I did play Trump. Was it the nicest course that I played on? Yeah, it's a $280 million course that I got a good deal on. But yeah, there's a lot of great places. Yeah, tons of them.
Shoal Canyon. What's your best score?
I don't know. Good.
Your best score.
Par draws some amazing drawings. These unbelievable posters. Every episode. All out there, Ryan James. Vito Pizza. Delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging a lot this week. A lot of Italian food Vitos. I had the baked ziti. Yet again, meatballs this week. I had the baked ziti with sausage and meatballs. This is golf food. It's good for people that ride electric bicycles too. It's the electric bicycle diet, baked ziti and pizza. All from Vito's locations everywhere. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're also out in St. Juan. They're in Sherman. They're everywhere. Vito's Pizza. Wade, great Gino, always joining us, always has our Betterbox studio, was home to us for many months during the, and we absolutely love him. Get a candle at damngood.com. Yeah. Roast Master classes up and bumping, patreon.com/hinchclub for a bunch of extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposedly going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates and he just keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th through the 15th, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, August 26th to 29th. What else is going on? Anything crazy? Well, you got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying, like, I think I lost my mojo. Or we avoid it altogether with excuses like day of Roman. It is easy to talk about with a real doctor who can prescribe real medication. It's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED. All the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Tough to tackle. But now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to Roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's GetRoman.com/Tony. GetRoman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the return of one of our favorite sponsors. You guys know this, fans of the show. If you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well, then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from that plant that backs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products I think can get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while you're working from home. This has CBD Plus caffeine for mental clarity. CBD gummies, that's my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum gummies. Ooh, full spectrum. A lot of people say that. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD lube, you know, it feels good. You got time to kill, treat yourself. Actually, that's really it. Instead of using spit, try it out. CBD lube is amazing.
Put lube on your fucking stump of a dick.
Yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to infinitecbd.com to see which of their products your needs. That's infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony, you win 20%. There you go.
That voice.
You know, we're just gotta get through it sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love these, everything about them. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. Streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Things out there. Let's start tonight's episode then. We have a new book. You know, we never know that. Sometimes I lie. I say tonight's going to be a fun show, but I don't know what kind of move the band is in. I don't know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared or whatever. I never know. This is completely, you know what they're going to talk that you never see, in which they talk about, they're going to talk about, that they talk about all week. And we do have a band on this show. They commit to being different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best band in the land. It's called Jeremiah Watkins, Virtual, and Jesse Johnson. And here we are. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? I'm sure any moment now. You know this crew. Oh, wow. Hey, okay, I thought it was newscasters. Is it newscasters?
No.
Newscasters.
No, it is not. No, it's not. It's when something's going smooth. They don't know me.
That's correct. You were a sportscaster calling up.
There you go. Sportscaster it is. You said newscasters. We're not.
You're all sports guys? Hey, well then you're newscasters. You are
Sports actors, sportscasters, sports broadcasters, whatever you like to say. No, debuted about 4 years ago. Very much. GIML.
all right. And who's there next to you with the massive coat? Hey, I gotta fill up my free ball.
My name's Forrest.
Forrest Dunn. Forrest Dunn. Okay. All right. Why do you have headphones on?
Why the legs like that from the boot?
Okay. How about you? Hey, Tony the Grand Slam Sam here from the sideline.
We're not in sports right now, so I didn't have to.
Actually, baseball is back in season.
And this just in, NFL canceled their preseason. Did that really just come in? Oh yeah, no, I did not. Preseason. Yep. Okay, we got a bunch of sports guys with us here. I know you guys asked for them to come back, and you got
4 years in the making. The story of a comeback, the underdog.
You know, you look alike. Maybe I'm wrong. Get them all mixed together. There's a lot of characters, but you look like the 80s comedian that we've had on the show.
That is actually my brother's
Same outfit, hair,
actually different mustache when you do thousands.
the guys report signups in the bucket. They are actually we have 5. Somebody's locked out. That gets you a little bit of risk involved with open slot. Sally Jesse Raphael, remember her in the glasses? Wow. There you go. Red man showing his age. My friend.
From deep old Hollywood.
In the audience. Roasting already. Talent dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show. You know, we started the last few episodes with every single time it goes up in groups, fucking ladies and gentlemen figure.
It's a salad dressing Raphael. He is a good friend of my uncle's. I wrote the set after a couple ice houses, let's just call it that, a couple nights ago. You know the difference between cancer and a child? My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus when you've got a metal detector? This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. Coming out with a movie called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
William Montgomery.
What was up with that time?
He really,
Whoa! What happened there?
you left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You must have thought that spiky pineapple joke was going to
I
really.
did. Have you recently held a pineapple?
Yes.
They are spiky.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Yeah, it came out with the movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. But literally, I don't know how to hold the thing.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make an entire movie out of a spiky pineapple?
It's a flipper. It's flipper 2.
Yeah, you can just hold the pineapple with the spiky part away from you. Perfect.
Maybe I won't write that movie.
How much did you write?
200 pages.
100 jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He does not. He's cancer-free. It's been 2 years.
So, did he used to have cancer, or he just...
Yeah, he did at one point.
Really?
Pretty much a miracle. And then William moved away. And I moved away and the cancer was gone. The doctors didn't know what happened. Well, it was me moving away.
My goodness gracious. How about the Jesus metal detector joke? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus metal detector, can you explain?
If you don't need Jesus, you've got a metal detector.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, how many times have you been with Jesus, watching him walk on water? You can't walk on water. You're a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
He's a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
Fisherman.
Is he? Was he a fisherman?
Is he a fisherman?
What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman?
I'll get second.
Do you know? Ted Massengill?
Good Marvel Carpenter. I think he's coming up with a fisherman because of the 5 loaves and the 2 fish story and the parable of the Bible.
5 loaves and 2 fish. Are we talking about Red Band's midnight snack last night? What's going on here? You've been posting some wacky
Feel of biblical proportion. Hallelujah. Yeah, what is Red Band gonna die?
Whoa, William.
No, I didn't sick or Red Band death.
Why?
I'm definitely not gonna die live.
Whoa.
Come on, what is that? Wow, Red Band? Because even when we asked you to explain that joke about the metal detector, it still made no sense. So
William, back up.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about
I'm sick. I got 104.
Let's talk about another one of your jokes here today. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the
Hey,
castle.
look at the castle over there.
You just see that from a second grader? I don't even think a second grader understands that.
Look at the castle over there. My point is, Disney World is known for a Cinderella's castle. And I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am going to be saying, hey, y'all look at that castle over there. Please, the Cinderella's castle. I've been working for Disney now for 5 fucking years.
No, you work in a storage facility. The
Well,
job
I had to resign.
No, you didn't. Did
I
you?
had to resign.
Did you really?
If anyone has a job, do you have a job? Gino, you got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring right
Okay,
now.
okay. Oh,
I literally had tens and tens of people offer you jobs the
well,
last.
now I finally need one.
You finally need one in the middle of a global pandemic.
In a pandemic, I need a job.
But you didn't accept any of the high-paying jobs that would have changed your life and alleviated your alcoholism when the economy
That
was
was
booming.
several months ago. The
Yeah.
economy's booming. I'm drinking a bunch of alcohol and Sprite bottles. And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you. Well, I need a job right
So
now.
what kind of job are you?
I gotta be back in Memphis soon.
You are, without a doubt. So what kind of job are you willing to do? Just so that the listeners out there know, because a lot of the fans of the show, we have ZipRecruiter, there's a lot of people hiring. So my question's this, just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that
What am I? Yeah, worst job I've ever done.
William, listen, what's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say a golf person in a putt-putt.
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that
That's
job.
below it.
You're not getting that job. Putt-putts are closed. Even the putting courses on.
I need a job, Tony.
I know. So let's.
I mean, what will I do?
Yeah. What will you? That's what I'm asking.
Red Band, are you hiring me? No. You were saying it the other day. No, I wasn't. Well, Brian had to get a job at Trader Joe's. Who's Ryan? Who's Ryan?
Okay, William. What type of job do you think you'd be good at?
Like a Petco.
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot
I
about
work
that?
around the
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
Yeah, were you looking for a channel cat? Is he a channel catfish? What are you looking for, a channel cat?
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some.
David, why'd you tell me to say that?
I was looking.
Come on, dude.
William, over. You can't just. There's no like crowd.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened there?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. Hi, I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob
Bob, what's your last name?
Jenkins. Bob Jenkins, and I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
What size do you want?
Medium squirrel.
What, 2 feet?
Yes, everyone
A
knows.
2-foot squirrel?
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows.
It's
that.
$1,000. A 2-foot fucking squirrel? It's $1,000.
Do you accept cashier's check?
Yeah, cashier's good. I accept cash.
That's it.
A 2-foot squirrel?
What kind of Petco is this?
Oh! I'm right. Okay. It's a 2-foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that noise for?
Retail store atmosphere. So
No, we don't need the background. No,
Wait, that's perfect. God, what was that? I'm writing a script called Pufferfish. How do you hold this thing? They're spiky. It has spikes on it. Exactly. That's what made my joke funny. Holding a pineapple, coming out with a pineapple movie. And
have you been talking with your parents lately?
yeah,
They care deeply about you. What have they been saying?
my mom wants me to email her my address so she can send me a Weber grill.
Oh, that's very nice of her. That's very nice.
I know. I'm thinking, what do you
Do you know how to grill? What do you normally cook for yourself?
cheeseburgers and stuff?
You do? Do you? Or is
Yeah,
that,
like cheeseburgers.
how would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain
What do
to
you mean?
people?
We're like 10 minutes on either side?
Well, I don't know about that. See, this is what's in. This could be a good idea for you. You could start your own cooking show. Literally tens of thousands of people have been doing it during quarantine, but I think yours could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I cook these cheeseburgers. It's like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheeseburgers? Would you just buy them already patted up?
A lot of onions.
Use,
A lot of onions, a lot of flowers in the kitchen.
is there any beef involved?
A lot of beef.
How much onions and how much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef?
Yeah, like the squirrel.
Is this a joke?
I don't know.
William, you could call it Willie Yum.
What?
If you had a cooking show, you call it Willie Yum.
Why? Why would he do that?
Y-U-M. Yeah, Y-U-M, Yum. Willie Yum Yum Yum. Is that funnier?
Yummer.
Are you writing jokes for William Yummery? Thank you so much for he did literally my set tonight. It was my Joel.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I didn't want to say it, and I ended up saying that. Joel, thank you so much. That was gonna be my last set.
You're retiring?
I'm saying tonight I wasn't prepared for my set. Joel said,
Why do you think that is?
we would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. We're retiring your Crocs. Come on.
Is there anything else you want to say before we let you go?
I have been to the mountaintop.
Yeah? What mountaintop are you talking about?
It's a Martin Luther King speech.
Oh. Okay, well there you go.
Oh,
Red Band got his first and only part sound out of the way tonight, so at least something good came out of this. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Montgomery, he's the one with red hair, no jokes. Alright, David Deary. Man with a plan, helping us out, keeping everything nice and clean. Very exciting stuff. Alright, pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe this is this young man's first time on this show.
gonna be exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah.
Hey,
Dave Sarah.
hey. I probably shouldn't even be here right now. I should probably be at home with my mom. My mother and I, Puppy Mills, where you raise purebred dogs, Boston Terriers, Labradors, Puppy Pools. So, outselling purebreds, 2-1 last couple California, so I don't know. Dude, this Puppy Mill's been in our family for generations. So I just did what any good son would do. I bought a whip and a lead pipe, and honestly, I'm just gonna feed these puppies and fucking turn them into rescues. I really think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely do that. The puppies are so unaggressively dumb and obedient. It takes night after night and night beating them over the head. You want to kill the damn thing, you just want to make it scared of you, you know? I mean, you know the look. Thank you.
Dave Sarah. Yeah, that was fun.
Thank you.
Is Indian really about
No, not sure at all. Whatever road. That's more actual cat joke.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the difference. That was your first joke you ever wrote. William wrote his jokes on the drive over here. So, what a change it takes. Oh, pineapples are spiky. I guess I could say that here in Castle. Jesus or better than Victor. Okay, that's not finished, but good enough for today. It works. So, Dave, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct? How long have you been on stand-up? Okay, you from LA? What part?
Montebello is like
Montebello, Mapangu.
Yeah, it's right next to East LA, so.
Montebello, your parents. Oh, okay. Montebello is not as nice as it sounds. It sounds like it'd be up here like Mendocino and all that, but it's not. Montebello.
Paris, California.
What?
Lake Paris, California. Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know that you're East LA correspondent.
I'm actually a white man from Philadelphia. Forrest.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name is Forrest Gump. Those are two Tom Hanks references.
Forrest Gump. Quicker than I thought. Back to you in the studio.
Hey, Sarah, what do you do for a living?
We're from a company that owns Body Glove Atlanta.
Body glove.
Body Glove is a wetsuit company.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, what do you do for them?
I'm in processing, so like orders, comms processing. So basically, Amazon, all their websites go to one channel. You have to
Okay, so you're still working through the quarantine.
yeah, I just got a job in March. Luckily, I only worked like 28 jobs before they sent us home to work from home, so I was really lucky on that. But
You're a very clean cut guy. You love getting your life together. You drink plenty of water. Am I right? You drink a lot of water?
complete fucking degenerate, to be honest.
Really? Tell us about that. Tell us.
Well, here's a funny story. So, the night that I think Ryan Stickle was here, this was one of the nights where Dale was killed, and we had William on as the second regular. And so on that, you were talking to William about saying what you think about David coming on as a second regular.
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking. No,
William doesn't help me with any
And
decision.
honestly, it's funny because William's trying to convince talking to you, and you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up. No, that's not what I mean. Just
Where did this conversation happen? What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so actually,
we are in your channel.
Yeah. And, you know, there's jokes about the bathroom, so
Of course, yeah, we make that. So then you were out spot, and then it turns out you're out back again. Keeps your confidential. No, you do have options.
How long have you been in class? Anyway, so yeah, no, I went back there with Julio, and it was kind of before back there, there were about they are now.
How do you know when they're strict and when they're not strict?
I mean, like, you know, I
Is it going to the back here?
that's the back.
People just let you back there. They like work.
Yeah. Second. Yeah, so basically, that was well, I'm not gonna say. But anyway, but yeah. So I just would basically just walk back there. Just take, like, I wouldn't pay attention to anybody.
No, they stop a lot of people.
Well, they just
You're suspiciously clean.
what are
No, still. No.
I know.
Morning powdered sugar.
Yeah. Seriously. Do you need Coca-Cola?
What's your living?
I live with my brother. My brother has schizophrenia. Or no, schizophrenia. He's like 12 years old. So he gets medical get some money and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker. So
Your parents?
no, of course not.
Lines of low schizophrenic brother.
But I have
Oh my goodness. What kind of caretaker are you?
This was long before he was taking any government money.
Right.
He was fucked up.
Right.
But like, you couldn't tell them at all. You could tell he just didn't know like the condition. It took like 10 years to get it. Correct. Like, going through some
Right.
fucking
Like what? Tell us.
control it and just fucking you went to the hospital.
Jesus. I mean, I'm friends with my. You know your brother's spider
One of those Jabberwocky men.
The Jabberwocky mask.
Remember that? Thank you. Max.
What's your love life like?
So my last girlfriend, Friday at apartment after I went to sleep and then wake her up. And then she woke her up. I
Then you guys wake
didn't
up.
and then no. And she got mad, flipped up because I couldn't.
That's exciting. I feel like world of this
So
small
it's the day before Valentine's Day.
girlfriend was mad at me.
It'll be fine. She was drugs.
schizophrenic brother. You ever give passionate masturbation? Your schizophrenic brother. You ever heard of that?
That's scary cause I did not know. I've caught a masturbation.
Money in the forge.
That's gonna be it.
Pretty good, Steve. Okay. Another young man. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Bogan is next on Hill Time. Hey, man, was a good friend of mine. I never understood. Here he is, Zach Bogan.
Women and children are a lot like these folks.
I believe that Brendan Shaw has a very severe form of mental illness, which is my belief. But he is told a whole face why, his biggest lie. So let me break down what happened. Someone in the chat during a live stream sent in a super chat that pops up on screen. A guy by the name of Pennywise, who looked like the with a super shop internet right before something weird happened. He got silent and said, "Oh, don't worry about it," because obviously shit was like, "Hey, look at this question," and then Chop went ahead and answered her and told the biggest lie he ever told. We signed him 2 months ago, biggest deal ever. Signed with Podcast One, and it was the biggest deal ever. And then had to sell off everything and go to a cheaper, rented a cheaper one 2 months ago, right? And this is how he knows. So all you have to do is put in different job signed with Podcast One 2 months ago. And he Brendan Shaw did not sign with Podcast One 2 months ago. And if you look further into it, Podcast One by Live One is a publicly traded company, which means every time they sign talent or re-sign talent, they have to make that information publicly available. So they would announce that, especially if it happened to but you don't even need to look into that. It's 1% obvious. Like every he quit the Golden Hour podcast during a live stream. Like, yeah, this those guy quit that podcast because he's not signed by Podcast One, who has the rights to that podcast. So Shaw figured, why do it if the deal is up? He brought out his best under the Kenny Dow shooting. Shaw never had talent ever missed. They just take the week off. An episode either where they co-host it, either by himself or he doesn't even do that. Why bother? No longer have. Not only that, he's lost everything money-wise. So how did he sign the biggest deal ever? Wait. So he signed the biggest deal ever, but couldn't afford his house. Had to sell that at a loss to buy a cheaper house and sell all of his trucks and cars. But he signed the biggest deal ever. And that's the thing that came with it. And yet, just lie. It just said, no, sign for podcast. But it shut. He's a psychopath, a pathological liar. And he had to make it the biggest deal. Yeah, they got re-signed a publicly traded company. Biggest deal talking about secret. How did that bring his house? Nothing left backyard, but it's pretty simple. And the biggest deal of this is Brendan Schaub. The for chat flashed up. That good looking person anyway, that was or answered it and then just probably could have been this yeah, they're talking. And this is just what Schaub does. It goes back to remember when during his main question, the gallows report is there is a lot. So you know it is because he's a pathological liar. It would never admit any of it. Sad, pathetic, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
What up, Pam? I was just thinking about you. What's good? Amazing. I did a podcast yesterday for 3 hours, my man, and it was the most challenging podcast that I've ever had to do because it was live, which when you do anything can happen. Disconnects can happen. I was taking watching. They were very challenging questions. I'm really proud of what I did. How are you, my man? Okay, good enough. All right. I want amazing though. I want you to be like Rabbi, day of the week, and guess how many podcasts I have. How many? And you would say 5. Are you only okay? You're okay. How many podcasts have you done this week?
One, two, I two.
Okay, it's all right. Why not more?
I don't know.
Okay, well, what do you mean you don't?
3.
Okay, so you did.
Yeah. I'm
Okay, what me? Why did you?
honestly, I don't like.
Okay, how long does it take you to publish?
How
You need to publish, but you need to start doing a new podcast. Rhythm you've got to get wrong or wrong. Am I right or am I wrong?
you are right.
Okay, you're not in that flow state, and I understand, and you've got to understand that. Frankly, you want to be a podcaster, right? What you want to do, you and you enjoy it, and you're good at it, right?
Yes.
Exactly. So, like, what did you do yesterday? You had 24 hours.
I did some talking about next episode, and otherwise, not.
Okay. So you try to.
I sent some LinkedIn message, and today I sent my also email and some Instagram DMs.
Okay, I just want to warn you: be careful about sending too much stuff on social media because
It was like no one person. It was like
that's fine. One person's fine, but you don't want to get reported for spam, and then you lose your whole account.
yeah. So I hope you have better news.
Oh, you hope that I have better than you have? Oh, absolutely, my man. I'm on another podcast tonight, so that's good, and it's on like supernatural stuff, but like really like aliens. I like to talk. What do you think about aliens, Big Dog?
I think they are.
Okay, that's it.
I think.
All right, so you think they're real?
Yeah, and did he answer you back that the big craftsman?
No, he did not, and I'm okay if he doesn't. It's fine. I get it. He wanted me to talk about, and he has a big account, and he doesn't want to jeopardize anything. I get it. I get all the things that why he wouldn't. But then again, a lot of times when
I'm
I
so
oh
sorry.
no worries. A lot of times when I say that, then it turns out they get back to me the next week and they're like, "Oh, sorry, something happened to my family or whatever," and then I'm like, "Oh, okay, no big deal." You know what I mean? Like when I start to think that, oh, they're never gonna get back to me. Like here's a perfect example. I had a guy who was like, um, I was like, "Can I be on your podcast?" And he's like, "Yeah, of course you can be on my podcast. Let's set up a date to Zoom." And I was like, "Okay, that's wonderful." And then I set up a date, and so I had to reschedule with him. And then later on, he's like, "Can we to this time?" And I was like, "Yeah, like we'll do it." And then we met, and he was like, "All right, like 20 minutes to it, he's like, "Oh, I've got a heart, I've got to go." And I was like, "Okay." So this guy wasn't even recording this, and it's like he was just playing with me, like he wasn't even serious. And then email, like, "Hey, are we gonna do a podcast ever? You said that we would." He got back to me. He's like, "Yeah, July." So it's like, okay, um, like I actually had to keep emailing him and keep emailing him, because it's like, look, we met, we talked. You thought what I was doing was interesting, so let's get this bad boy done, right? And he was, um, it just took him, I think, a little while to. Well, I mean, we still haven't done it yet, but I do think that we will do it in July, which is fine. And then when we do it, um, hopefully, it goes well and everything. And but Tuesday, one Wednesday, the one that I did yesterday was 3 hours. 3 hour podcast is exhausted when you're just being hit with live chat questions on anything, like any topic. Uh, it's exhaustive, and I did a really good job. And the reason why I did a really good job, Tony, is because I was really well prepared. I took the whole day, the day before, and just basically anticipated questions that I would be asked and already had answers. So, like, they asked me these really good questions, like, on what? Like, the Anunnaki in the Bible, is it like, what does it mean? All that stuff. It's not even in the Bible. The Nephilim are in the Bible, but the Anunnaki are not. So I had to, like, make clarifications as to what's in the Bible, what's not, what the Bible passages are. They asked me about time travel. I mean, most people can't tell you anything about time travel. I have 20 different ways to time travel that I was able to discuss. Um, they asked me extensively about like alien abductions and like future technology and just like a lot of different things. And I was able to, uh, I feel very proudly and very accurately answer their questions, answer their inquiries, make sure that I did a good job addressing, what was interesting to them, but I didn't know what they thought of me. So, like, basically, I have the like I'm just doing it on like a laptop. I don't have like a huge like 50 screens that I'm looking at. Even though I do have a bunch of screens, they're all doing something differently. And I wasn't paying attention to the chat purposefully because it's like I'm not here to do an open chat. I will if you want me to, but we have a host, and it's the host's job to ask me questions, I feel. So if you want to ask me questions, that's fine. You can say, hey, we've got a question from the chat. Excellent, I'll answer it. But basically, like, I'm not just going to sit and read the chat and answer questions, because if that's the case, well, then why do we even have a host?
I'm not here to
If
do
that makes
an
sense.
open chat.
And so, not that I'm against open chats. I am. I do them. I did one yesterday. But it's different than a standard podcast. Like with you, you were like, okay, let's set up a time. We set up a time. Pre-recorded, like there's, if nobody's asking us questions as we're trying to talk. When you're being asked live questions, it disrupts the flow, because you can't get into a rhythm of like what you want to talk about, because you've got to stop and address somebody's issue. But I understand. So it was more like an open chat, but it was a podcast as well. So
I am.
but the chat was really good, and so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this: have you ever thought of just doing? This isn't your way, but I'm just asking you. Have you ever thought of just doing a live podcast? It's difficult. It's very difficult. There's a lot of pressure on it. I frankly don't like them from a production standpoint because it's just unnecessary added pressure. I could understand if they had perfect internet connectivity and I had perfect internet connectivity and it was like but like if you're just dealing with like normal people stuff, you're gonna get lagging, you're gonna get like all kinds of issues that can occur. And so but I get it. People love the live. And I got asked like 120 questions at least yesterday, or 120 comments or something like that. Like that's way more than I've ever gotten on any of my other videos. So I understand that like live is the way to go. That's great, but it's just a lot more pressure.
Yeah.
All right, so this week is you made some strides, but next week is where you really got to get into motion. So, do you have anybody scheduled for Monday?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. Okay, do you have anybody scheduled for Tuesday?
Yes.
Wonderful, Tony. How about Wednesday?
Yes.
Phenomenal, man. Good job. How about Thursday?
I don't know yet.
That's okay. You got 3 right off the bat. Good for you, man. So, you just did you put out a tweet about being on your show?
Not yet, but I could tweet about the challenge, so I need to make it happen finally.
Right. And are you uploading your podcast to Rumble?
I am trying, but it's so fucking fast. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm going to try with my grandma PC because she has best PC in our family. So I'm gonna try this.
All right. Shout out to your grandma. Okay. Did you do any more live streaming?
No.
Okay, why not?
No, because OBS is not downloading and it's like so fucking shitty everything. This week.
Don't be so negative. What do you mean everything's so shitty?
Internet is not working probably on my I can put you are not happy with me. Everybody's not happy with me.
Stop. You're wrong there. You are dead wrong. I think you did an excellent job. You got 3 podcasts lined up for next week. You published 3 podcasts this week. That's great. There's nothing I'm happy with you. That's good.
Yeah.
I can expect more. Because this is what I want from you. I want you every day. This is what your day should be. I'm going to apply for jobs for 2 hours. I'm going to record a podcast for 2 hours. I'm going to upload the previous day's podcast for 1 hour. That's 5 hours. You know, most people work 8 hours a day, so you're not even putting in a full day's work in comparison to most people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I want from you. And I understand that it can't always happen that way, but your issue is, and it's most people's issue, is just a lack of focus. Being able to say, I'm going to close out all of the distractions of the world. I'm going to focus on this. And if I were you, you know, you've got to find a job and all those other things. And there's unnecessary pressure perhaps from your family for this, but you get that. But you should say, like right now, you could upload a video to Rumble. You don't need your grandmother's PC for this. You know that, right?
Maybe like my internet is fucking shitty, so
No, it's not. If we're able to,
machine, yeah,
if you and I are able to talk, and you're
I
able,
don't have internet. I have data. That's different. I don't have main internet. I have data.
wait, what do you mean?
Like I don't have internet. I have data. We have internet, but it's not internet. It's complicated.
Okay, well, explain it to me. I'm generally a pretty intelligent person.
Because like in our country, you can buy you can buy data when you don't have connections, and basically you have connections to the internet.
Okay, let me ask you. So you're saying you don't have unlimited internet?
I have unlimited data. I have.
Okay, are you doing this with a cell phone signal or with like a Wi-Fi signal?
I'm doing this with you with cell phone.
Okay, but when you do your podcast, are you doing your podcast with Wi-Fi or cell phone?
Cell phone.
Oh, okay. Then you're getting throttled.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Is that correct? They're like strangling your, like when you upload too much, they stop you, right?
Yeah, but like I don't know why number is not working. I don't know.
Okay, so have you ever had unlimited Wi-Fi?
Yes, yes, we have Wi-Fi at home, but our Wi-Fi is sometimes ass. It's like sometimes it's really not good.
No.
And sadly, they say 2 times.
Okay, I mean it's good enough. You were live streaming the other day just fine. You recognize that you were live streaming for almost an hour or so, really fine. So your internet's good enough for that. So I'm just telling you that what I would do if I were you is use your home Wi-Fi. You've got 30 or so podcasts or whatever you have, and you upload 1 or 2 a day. And within a month, you'll have them all uploaded to another platform, which is going to help your SEO, your search engine optimization. It's going to help people to be able to watch your podcast and follow you and connect with you. When I met you, you were sitting on this mountain of data of all these podcasts that you've done, but nobody could watch them aside from on YouTube. You couldn't get them on Spotify. You couldn't get them on iHeart. You couldn't get them on Apple. Now you can do all that. And I'm with Rumble. I'm going to tell you to do the same with BitChute. It's just more ways for people to be able to find you. You're sad though. Hey, how'd your date go? Or when are you going to go on your date?
My dad was horrible because we fucked up because she's not in my town. She's like in another town, and she thinks I'm in that town, and I think she is in my town. So nothing happened.
Okay, so there was no date.
Yeah,
Okay, how far is her town?
like I need to take the train. It's like 2 hours train.
Okay, so why don't you take a 2-hour train and go meet her? That's not ridiculous.
Um,
What?
yeah. I could do that. Yeah.
I mean, this is what I would tell you to do. I'm not giving you relationship advice, but this is what I would do. I would say, isn't it interesting that you thought I was in your town and I thought you were in my town? No big deal. It's a 2-hour train ride, and I still like you, and I still want to meet you. So let's plan on a nightly phone call, or a nightly video chat, or whatever.
Like we were going to call each other. She said soon. So yeah,
Okay,
I hope this.
so you say to her, I want to get into a rhythm with you. I like you. And if you like me, then we should want to get to know each other. And a great way to do so is with nightly phone calls. And then you make that part of your day and part of your routine. And you say, I'm going to spend 30 minutes talking to this girl at night before we go to bed, or an hour or whatever. I'm going to ask her about her day. I'm going to ask her about herself, how she's doing, her interests, if anything interesting. We might get into talking every single night, and you're going to have a girlfriend in the next 2 months.
Yeah.
Now, I understand you're like, but she's 2 hours away. My man, if you do this for a month, you can meet her 2 hours away where she lives, or she might come meet you. Whatever it is. And I understand you're like, well, what are we going to do? I live at home. She lives at home. My parents are here or whatever. I go out to eat, look a little bit. You can, and then if you guys really, really like each other, you'll put enough, you'll find a way to put some money together to get a hotel room or do whatever. Do it. And she will too. But this idea of we're going to call each other, that is something that you need to initiate with a telephone call. Can you let me know a time that where you? I'd love to give you a call and just hear how you're doing. And is anything that I'm not making sense? All right, there you go. You do, and I know that may seem hard, and it may be difficult, but let's get a plan for you together. Okay? So here's the plan. Next, you've got 3 podcasts, 2 hours of podcast, 1 hour of uploading, and then also another hour of uploading to Rumble and video in those kind of places. You won't have to do that forever, though. All right. And then you're going to text or message her this week and say, I'd love to get to know you better. Is there a time to give you a call? And we could potentially discuss how you're doing and get to know each other a little better. If she says, I'm busy or whatever, just, recognize that she's not that interested. That's not that. If she's not interested, there are a lot of girls in your town easier to connect with who you could find. You just get on a dating app and do. But if you like this girl, then every night next week, within reach, she's got something else or you've got something. But you should set a rhythm with people love rhythm, ability to be. There's an and they love consistency. Ideally, in a month, you would want to be having a conversation with this girl every night before she goes to bed. If that, then she's be your girlfriend within a. So this girl, I don't know, she's good enough. Years old. There are men who are 21 years old who get girls all the time who look just like you, who speak just like you, who interact with people like you. They just have what's called game. They know pickup. I can teach you all these things. That's not hard. You need is confidence. It's difficult to be able to give yourself that.
I have no, I don't have.
Exactly. You say I have confidence. I don't. The first sign that you don't have confidence is when you say you have confidence. Okay? Inside. Oscars and thousands of.
Like,
if you want that beautiful, I mean, you're not a bad looking guy. If you want that beautiful face, you'd be able to get it by just, I mean, you're a thin man, you have bone structure, so you need to recognize that you could be extremely obese, you could have a terrible scar, you could have a terrible smile, you could be one-eyed, you could be many different things could happen to you. You have a perfectly normal face, and you should be proud of it. You shouldn't be sad. And do you know who Droopy Dog is? I want you to look up Droopy Dog right now. Droopy. Look up. You see Droopy Dog? But I've heard very ER move out of that. Everybody said you've had to talk to this girl, and you applied to some jobs, and you emailed people. That's a good week, man. It's a better week than just
I'm not.
doing nothing.
Um,
Not every guy can say they talked to a girl this week. Not every guy can say that they recorded 3 podcasts this week. Not every guy out there or person out there can say that they applied to some jobs this week. You can. Now, I know you're getting a lot of pressure from your family and stuff, and that's understandable. Shut them up very easily if you just focus on getting a job for 2 hours every day. And you don't have to be an engineer, be a podcast editor. You can be a Czech translator. That's what you cast fast enough that somebody who would be satisfied with. I would just tell you this: if I did a podcast right now, and I don't think you could do that, you'd run into issues. You'd run into if I said to you, I want you to put this on Spotify and iTunes and Rumble and YouTube. I want it on BitChute. I want it on Pandora. You would say, do all that. I can only use YouTube. And I'd say, okay, that's fine. I'll go find somebody on the internet in Polynesia and they'll be able to do it just like that. What I'm saying to you is that the thing that you think you'd be good at is not the thing that you are good at. You're good at translating. Your English is really good. And people will pay you for that. Now, here's what I would do. If you
somebody said to me, I'm like Indian guy. I'm South African guy.
just one moment. I have a friend here.
Okay. I don't know.
What up, Sarah? How you living? Tony, stay. How you living, big man? What's good?
Do you even still remember who I am?
Yeah, absolutely. You are. I can tell you all about yourself. You love guns. You're from Switzerland. All kinds of stuff. But I'm trying to. Your username in Twitch, in Telegram is escaping me. You're an admin in Harry Potter Wellness Sonic Continue. I can tell you all about yourself. You're.
You already proved that you know who I am.
Yeah, exactly. But
Very happy that you-
absolutely, your name is just escaping me. But hold on. I'll be able to get that too.
Need a hint?
No, I think I could still get it.
First letter, maybe?
Yeah, what is it?
F.
Yeah, F. Um, oh, why? Why?
Yours is that Harry Potter Wellness Sonic.
Yeah, but I mean, I could tell that because I was Frodo. But I know your voice, and I know we have talked. I mean, I could tell you some of the subjects we've talked on: religion. We've talked on Switzerland. We've talked on you like guns. I've heard you like cock a gun before. Um, uh, 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 Bobby. That's right. That's right. Absolutely. Uh, how you doing, big dog?
It's just amazing. I don't just
Oh yeah, dude, we're really growing. We almost had 3,000 people, and Bobby, I've been doing a lot of podcasts recently, and that that's really good. So how many have I done in the last 2 months or so? I have done like 20 in the last 2 months. I did one yesterday. I've got one tomorrow. I've got one scheduled for Tuesday and Wednesday. I've been trying to do at least a week, and some of I haven't been able to land any really big ones yet. But some of the people with whom discussions, 1,000 followers. Hold on. Yeah. Um. So I mean, here's what happens over the course of 24 hours. I connected, and I'm not always it always be focused on. And I can't dedicate one device to it, but like over the course of the last uh, year, generally every I would say I'm in there for like at least 12 hours. Um, and if stream camera, I get a telegram. New streaming in there. Yeah. You said most of the time you do see me. Yeah, it's just I'm sure you're familiar with something like that. I talk with people at least like I'm still very connected. But yeah, Zoot and I are he's a stand-up comedian, and he would in comedy. Um, also he's really into different devices. He's always got then I'm in here. She and I play games every night before we go to bed, and she's just a very good friend as well. We have Tony. I was on Tony podcast recently 4 times, and so he's in here, and then people who are in here. This podcast that I did yesterday, Bobby, and again, apologies. I like I'm kicking myself because we covered a lot of and so and then I was on a podcast on Tuesday get published. Podcast yesterday. I'm on one today, so I'm cranking it in terms of getting the message out there. I know it's just gonna take one person who's like, wait, you've been live streaming. I've almost been doing it 5 years now. It'll be 5 years this fall, and once I hit that, it's kind of gonna be a trigger in people's minds. That's a really long period of time to be doing it, and I uh, I I think that it's I always say it, but it's just a matter of time. But the more podcasts that I do, the better. And it's like, okay, well, how are you getting on all these podcasts? I create robots, and I created a robot that goes to Spotify and scrapes all of the profiles of every person who has a podcast and looks for email addresses, and then it compiles all those email addresses into a spreadsheet, and then a bunch of different. I kind of just send those people an email and back, but that's okay. That's 5 podcasts I'm going to be. So
Where are you at right now? Because I remember you moved places.
I just changed where I was in the house. So I was in the upstairs, and now I'm on the ground floor. It was cheaper rent and a little bit more space. The reason why it's cheaper rent is because it's a shared storage room. So some of the stuff in here isn't mine. But yeah, it was like half the cost. So just for financial reasons, because I don't work full time, it was just a better move for me. And I like it. It's closer to the bathroom, closer to the kitchen. Um, like
Have you talked with Morlite lately?
yeah, like within the last 2 months, yeah. So he and I had a project that we were gonna do. Bobby.
I'm not quite sure.
So when a company does something of importance, they launch a press release and they say, "We're launching an app," or "We just won this award," or "We bought the subsidiary." They basically put out a document that gets picked up on the news wire, and then it's shared across all of the business world and the news world media. And these are very good for populating AI, and they rank very highly in search engines. So I just sent in Harry Palmasonic Tanini, one that I did on myself, about because I surpassed like 1,700 days or something of live streaming, and the the press release was read by Morelight, and he's like, "Hey, this is a really good idea. Do you think we could do something for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino?" Absolutely. So I drafted you, and we published them, but they weren't newsworthy enough because it's just like a cryptocurrency that, and like usually the media is like kind of cryptocurrencies, and he really wanted to push it for the merch store, the new merch store that was launching from Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino. And so we were able to publish it a couple times, but not in like any of the really big.
You still have some of the merch?
I'm wearing it right now, dude.
I can see a brewery on it.
Okay, well, this is a Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino shirt. I've been wearing this for like 2 years. Every single day.
Super blurry.
All right, well,
Is there like some of the web is
okay, well,
but yeah, sure. It's like I can tell it's, but it's just blurry.
I mean, I'll turn on a light if you want.
That's not the issue. I see you like in 320p pixel.
Okay, well, I'm not saying that you do this, but if
Maybe you up the quality of the webcam stream.
that's a Discord limitation. So I just have the standard Discord. If it will boost the Discord, then the cameras go to 720p. But anyway, I don't want you.
Is the server boosted?
No, I mean it's fine if you want to boost it, but as soon as it gets boosted, all the cameras become more clear. But
I'm surprised it's on boosted. Oh, that's fine.
But yeah, I've had Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino in my stream for like 3 years. We're almost at the 3-year anniversary, so it's yeah. I mean, I have my mask here. I mean, yeah. Do I rep this? I rep this coin better than anybody's ever repped any product ever. I have a shirt right here for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino. I have pajama pants right here. I know you can't see it from that angle, but all these angles.
But did you know that I was in Miami last year?
For what?
I went to Art Basel and I met Molite and it's Julio.
That's
I
amazing.
met Alpha.
That's amazing. How were they in real life?
Okay. I'm gonna say like I'm the most chaotic person there. They were super nice people.
Oh, that's cool.
Super nice people.
I've always felt that way. I mean, they've always been really nice to me. Whenever I've needed more light, he gets back to me within seconds. And Yo-Yo is the one who sent me all the merch and the entire community. GB, love GB, love GBs.
GB was there as well. GB was there.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, love that community. And still have a lot of confidence in it. To me, it's like any meme coin that it's going to have its highs and lows. But this one, in my opinion, personally, is a bomb. Ready to take off. Meaning it's like a gasoline explosion.
It's the only real meme coin. It's the only real.
Well, here's why I think it has the biggest opportunity to blow up of anything. And people can have their own reasons because it's Sonic and Harry Potter and Obama. It has nothing to do with that, in my opinion. It has to do with the fact that the brand has been on camera more than any brand in the history of humanity. Why? Because it's live right now. Here, I've sent you this before, but right now I'm gonna just send it. I'm gonna just resend it to you, and I'm gonna go to it when you do. Okay, so check your DMs on Discord, and I sent you the podcast I was just on, and go to the link to YouTube that I just sent you. And like right before you came in and the other person came in, I was working on my cameras, so I know some of them are green right now, but the other ones, look how many live streams I have going right now. Do you see? Bobby, can you hear me? Maybe Bobby's doing something else. Bobby. Bobby, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, did you see how many live
Is
streams?
it hot? Is it hot there as well?
Is it hot there? It's the summer. It was hotter upstairs. It's the summer, so it gets to be like 85 degrees or so, 90 degrees in Irvine. But we're still pretty close to the ocean, so it's not too bad. Um, Definitely more inland. It gets into like 105, 110, but it's not too bad. It gets hotter as well in like late July to August, but um, generally the swing is anywhere between like it gets as cold as like 50 degrees and as hot as like 95 degrees. So that's not that big of a swing. It's still quite Mediterranean. I did a shout out the other day when I was on a walk for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Panini, but I just didn't publish it yet. But it was a beautiful day, sun shining, blue skies. It's quite nice. Um, and
You're one of the biggest soldiers for Harry Potter Obama Centennial. There's no discussion about that.
oh no, no doubt, no doubt. Did you see the link that I sent you with all the different live streams?
Where did you send it?
Okay, go to your Discord messages.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, I'm looking at oh, nice.
Look how many live streams I have going. It is. So when I tell you with full confidence that this brand has been archived more than any brand in global history, I mean it. At least in
Can you wave to the camera?
yeah, baby. Here we go. There might be like a 30-second delay, and I don't know what camera you're looking at, but I'm waving my arms right now. So just give it like 30 seconds and you'll be able to see it. And so can you see it?
Thanks. Like, yeah.
So there's like a 30-second delay on YouTube, but I mean I don't know, I can't control that. But yeah. So when I say that this brand has been just everywhere, and it is, I want to step back and say maybe it's not the most documented brand in global history because that would probably be YouTube itself, because YouTube has so many hours of just archives. But definitely from a cryptocurrency standpoint, nobody live streams themselves in crypto merch 24/7 with crypto betting and crypto pillows. I do get people who, frankly, when they learn about me, they're like, "Why do you have children's betting?" And it's like, "What do you have no idea what this is?" And then I tell them about it.
Yeah.
I've mentioned it on a lot of different.
Michael,
Yes.
your streamers, they're all in very low quality. Like, it's like 320p, something like that.
Yeah, I don't really worry about that too much. I would rather have quantity than quality because YouTube is rolling out a feature that ups all of the camera quality using AI to 4K. So I know it'll all feature. I would rather have 10 streams that are 320p than one stream that's 4K, because one stream that's 4K can get taken down very easily. It's very difficult to take down 10 separate streams. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I can't barely can tell that you are there. You have to repeat it, so no problem.
Well, you're looking at one of my streams. Look at all of the streams. There are much better quality cameras than I have. I guarantee you, you haven't looked at every single camera yet. And there are even some cameras that I have that aren't on there. All I care about is that my voice is being recorded and that in general the pictures are being recorded because I know that the quality will be able to be increased in the future and the lighting will be able to be brightened and we'll be able um, to focus on what I'm saying as opposed to some of the ambient noise that's going on. And like, I'm fine with that. Basically,
No one can tell if you're wearing a mesh at all.
no one can tell what?
That you're wearing the Harry Potter bound certain merch because it's all pixels.
You have only looked at one or two streams right now. Look at some of the streams that are very close to where I am. I'll look at them right now. I'm looking at one right now, and I can see Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino on my bedding, on my faded. Do I want to what? Oh, Yo-Yo's been in here, but yeah, bring him in here. That's for.
It was just the same thing that we've been doing for 3 years.
All right. I will just be honest with you, Bobby. Don't you think something needs to change?
But you need to change.
We need to do daily Twitter spaces. That's how people find out that I've been in some of these Twitter spaces and they're like, "Oh, we thought that coin was dead because they used to have everybody with the Sprotos and now we don't see them anymore." And I understand where they're coming from. I mean, knew what it was there was a presence, and in my opinion, we need somebody to dedicate 1 hour a day to just doing a proto Twitter, a Harry Potter Obama new Twitter space. I'm not saying to throw a bunch of money, a endorsement, or an influencer, none of that. We just need a presence here. And we currently don't have one. Yo-Yo, where you living, big dog? Yeah.
I have a job, rabbi, in spaces on Twitter.
I am
been on maybe two. And the last then I was on there because I was on vacation, right?
Yeah, no, I get it. But we also don't know when they are. No, not at all. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Go ahead. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. I want to say, I feel this immense. I just have to say this. I just want to say it. But one time I wasn't able to turn on the stream. And I was like, I said in all caps, why do the stream or whatever? And you're like, calm down. And I have always felt this immense amount of guilt since then. So I've tried to be mindful, certainly ever since. But I just wanted to tell you when I had a chance that just my deepest apology. Plug that published on Tuesday. And I've got and tonight's spot. They're really interesting. So usually they're on like futurology. A lot of questions. Apologies. Can you repeat that, Yo-Yo? All different. In the last 25 different podcasts. And then here's the coolest part of it. You know, when people talk with me, I'm like into all kinds of really interesting stuff. And they ask me to on in the future. What are you living? 3 hours to be astrology. They asked me a and give and they asked me about my live streams as well. Yo, which I'm sure you probably have, but you can see how many live streams on which I'm live. And some of these podcasts are smaller than others, but I've been in talks with one guy to do a podcast. He's got 250,000 people on subscribers on YouTube. Like if I can just land one of those podcasts, it's game over. Like I'm going viral when that happens. I feel
Michael, right?
Yeah. Why?
Why is there so many brands?
I told you the brand. Okay. So Miss Aquarius, she's a friend of mine. She and I have just developed a friendship over the course of the last year or so. We play games every night. Brandon met me from Aiden Ross's server. He just saw that and
Who is Aiden Ross?
He's like one of the biggest live streamers out there. He's like a big he's really no, but he's like a fight promoter for like Jake Paul and those kind of guys. Met me through there, and he learned about what I was doing live streaming my life, and he has just been 24 the last more than a year. That's right. Oh,
This one I have the Meerkat one.
Bobby, which one did you send it to? Oh, okay, so you sent Yo-Yo. Okay. Yo-Yo, I sent you some of the podcasts I've been on. They've been throughout the world, so that's good. And they're all different. A lot of people want to talk about futurism, life extension, mind uploading, certainly UFOs, ufology, especially with the Disclosure Day and the recent releases of the Trump administration. We talk about mega projects, and um, I've just been, we talk about cryptocurrency, quantum computing, um, some like advanced technology, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like telepathy, telekinesis. Uh, um, Yesterday we talked at length in that interview that I sent you on telepathy. It's like uh, I have a little bit of interest in all of them, but then I have extensive notes basically that I created in like almost like an Evernote like software, so that if anybody asks me a question on like Rabbi, how do you time travel? I've got like 20 different ways how to time travel, and I can just go through my notes in a podcast right away without missing a beat and be able to answer their questions. And even yesterday, they were.
My thing is time traveling.
I don't know. I 20 different ways how to time travel.
How to?
Yeah, and it's not like, especially time traveling to the future is not hypothetical. It's part of Einstein's general relativity. Basically, if you travel at very high speeds, time traveling is inevitable.
So speed down.
Exactly, exactly. And so we know that it's possible. The more difficult way is to time travel into the past because that opens up all kinds of paradoxes. But time traveling into the future is something that hypothesized that it is a reality, and we've even been able to observe. In fact, GPS satellites do a slight amount of time traveling because of the speeds that they're traveling in relation to the Earth. So it's quite fascinating. So anyway, I talk about those kind of things, and
So what does Brandon do?
he just lives in here with me. He streams sports like the World Cup and MLB baseball. Oh yeah, he'll stream anything you want in here. He streams every NFL game.
Oh, we need to get the game on
Which one? He'll get on anything you want.
the Norway France game.
Absolutely,
It's
Brandon.
going on right now.
Brandon, can you hear me?
It's on right now. It's 1-0 France. The big game just started.
Okay.
Very important game.
Yeah, that is a big game. Holland and Mabar. What's his name? Mabari. Mbappe. Yeah, thank you. For World Cup, no, I'm not.
Ready?
Are you? Oh,
So,
there. I've also, I like robots and stuff, and so I've created, and I have been spamming Kick for years now, and to the point where you can't even type the phrase Rabbi Rothschild into Kick without it automatically being removed. Like you can say Hitler in Kick. You can say the N word in Kick, but you can't say without it automatically getting removed. But I don't even spam.
That's you do not have to say it.
But I don't even spam people's chats. I just create clips of them, and then the name of the clip, it puts Rothschild YouTube and then my Discord. So throughout the day, every so often, I'll get random people come in here from all over the world, and they'll be like, how'd you find his channel? And I'm like, oh, I'm a big fan. And then they're caught in my, and then they come in here and some of them become friends. So
I will also, but see Brett stream.
Okay, well, he may not be at his computer right now, but as soon as he hears me, we'll have him do that.
You was here before. You was here before.
I know. There he is. Okay, Brandon, these guys want you to stream the World Cup, and so I will find you a link. Okay, just one more from a Telegram that I'm in. So this is Yo-Yo and Bobby. Yo-Yo, Bobby, this is Brandon, and streams his life in here.
Hey, Bobby, I joined for Rabbi Rothschild. Just go to the Rabbi in there. So he was in there. So I thought I joined and typing it. Listen.
That's right. He's been doing it for more than. Do you have any kind of to yeah.
Yeah, I got
Most of Jimmy's games in here. Doing Fortnite.
Yes, he is. Okay. 5. Okay. Yeah. Yo, send it to me. Nobody does permission. Was people I used to let people chat in all of the different spam. You're okay, don't worry. Yo, did you
So what sport? Just prove that you're in the right magazine.
Then you have the Discord.
yeah, they're only
Oh. Sorry, some internet goes out.
everybody's does. Brand, we're gonna send you the link, and then we want you to stream the game. What do we? Did you reset? Brandon, did? Yes, sir. You know what to do. When it issues on Discord, reset your device, and it usually works, right?
Yes, I get with Mom.
That's what you did with your iPad and everything else that we worked through yesterday. So just reset that device, and we'll get it to go. In the meantime, Yo-Yo, did you send me the link? That's okay. Yo, yo, yo. Can you look at the messages that I've sent you, and can you send it to that account that I sent you? Appreciate that. So, so yeah, the next podcast is, and then I've got right now 3 lined up for next week. I've been doing what I can to line one up every single day, but with just people's schedule. Sometimes I'll do spot through all of the Spotify listings for any subject that I want, like crypto, and I will if descriptions of them and finds any email address, it puts it into email accounts so that I don't get marked as spam. I send to them with usually about 30 a day per account, and I have like 4 accounts with which I do it. So I'm sending out like 120 emails a day, and then from that 120, I might get 3 to 5 people who come back and have some interest. And then sometimes people are like, "Hey, I was out of town or whatever," and 2 or 3 weeks later, but it has been extremely beneficial. It's been a really great strategy.
So where's the soccer match?
Bobby, could keep your pants on. Keep your pants on.
Brandon?
We'll get it. He had to restart one of his devices. Okay, perfect.
I'm getting one right of them.
Okay. So,
I'm getting one of my devices.
Yo, we're sending that. Speaking of podcasts, there's Tony in here. I was on Tony's podcast 4 times recently, so that was good. Tony is a friend from Czech Republic. Tony, how you living, pimp?
I am in Czech Republic. Yeah.
Yeah, how are you?
Still the same.
What's good, son?
You cannot talk about. So one on time, please.
Well, I just asked you, how are you?
Okay, and what the Series X set is like a question.
Do you know Pilsen? Have you been to Pilsen?
What?
The Czech city of Pilsen?
No. I never been there. No, I'm from Brno.
Okay. Very nice.
Thank you.
So, to Yo-Yo, I see these streams. Is there anyone that you know that's working, like specifically? Okay, some of them are sending me to like okay, I got you. I got you. Okay, so Brandon, just one moment. I'm gonna try to get a clean link for you. So just calm down, and we'll get it for you. Okay?
Oh, well, I think to myself.
You're good.
My group that my
You're good.
stream. Bye-bye.
You're good. You're fine.
Bye-bye.
You're fine.
Oh, like hockey? Did someone have to pay for it?
No, don't pay for anything.
Alright.
of a project. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't agree. I want to see the soccer game.
Okay, then I think I can just probably get somebody to. Just one moment, and a YouTube link will be. Oh yeah, and then it gets banned, but it works well enough. Brand and
I'm streaming it right now. Yeah, I'm streaming it right now. Let's see.
Brandon, no. Just go to the link that I just sent you.
The American.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. No apology. They got me.
Game.
Yeah, they got. They got me though. They got me. That's fun. That's not what we wanted. Oh man, these guys are play simulation and they're gonna get a ton of bucks. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Brand. During do the like we watch just about the COD view. You know that they have NFL Network and we do Red Zone. It's really intense. And Brandon is a huge. Brandon, how
Say, when I went to Miami, I told you, and he was yelling at the screen. He understands sports games.
Yeah, I think both of them read the play like name Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, we know who that
I like Lamar Jackson.
Brandon.
I thought Americans didn't have it in the heart to yell at the TV screen, but you
No, don't worry about it. You got it. You got it. No need to do anything more. My question to you is, Brandon, how many accounts do you have?
The great anyway, my Baltimore house. I have my Baltimore Ravens one. I have the Meerkat one.
Brandon has about 10 different accounts.
I also have.
Brandon,
I can see if I can try, I will not watch it because I miss it more.
okay, I understand.
Good help.
It's the one in the Pokemon, yo.
So I understand that, Tony. But yeah, in answer to Yo-Yo's question earlier, my scheduling these podcasts, I've just got this bot just scrapes everything for me. Actually got two of them that do it. Brand new. It's some really big, 250,000 people. Like, is a president of some company in France. I just said to myself, So if my goal was to do one podcast. I've really increased how many I've been doing to the point where I'm doing at least 3 a week. So, if I did 3 a week, that's 150 podcasts, 156 podcasts approximately per year. I'm going to blow up because of that. The reason why I haven't blown up is because I can't focus on one of my accounts, because if I do, it eventually gets banned for copyright infringement or spam or whatever reason YouTube wants to give me. So I go on other people's podcasts, their accounts don't get banned, and then people find out about who I am and what I do. That's the strategy. Absolutely. And yeah, so before you had come in, Yo, Bobby and I were talking about just the coin and how it all mean coins are most of them are eradicated. This post, a Masonic template who does it, I understand. In my opinion, going to have a resurgence, which I think that it can and will. We need to have that presence on Twitter Spaces because that's where everybody out about us. That's true. And I've asked some big influencers. One guy had 220,000 followers on Twitter. He's I forget his name right, and not Andrew Chen, but it's something like that. And he was like, "You guys used to be everywhere on Twitter Spaces. You couldn't join a space without somebody having that Scroto." And yeah, I know a lot of people have gone away, but I was just telling. Well, there's that too. I was telling Bobby though, what our coin has more than any other coin is, in its own way, it's the most documented. It's the most documented cryptocurrency brand in global history, and generating these people find out about what I do, and then they're wondering what's on his shirt, what are on his pillows, what's on his on what's his bedding, and then it's everywhere. So I have a lot of confidence that this uh, coin, it is the long game. I talk to people all the time who have micro vision, and we have macro vision. This isn't a 1 or 2 year plan. This is a 1 or 2 century plan, in my opinion. If you look at life extension technology,
2 centuries.
Yeah, I'm explaining why. If you look at life extension technology, reverse aging technology, and mind uploading technology, then
All right.
then then we really
Michael, if you can extend my life for 200 years, and that's the vision. But then at least I want to be my close president or something.
okay. Well, you do whatever you want to do, my man.
If the micro vision is 200 years, and I'm here right now to be this president, my lead, president of the world, minimum.
Okay, very well.
Minimum.
All right, no deal. We have Dobby who just joined. Dobby, how you living? Or Debbie. We have Debbie who joined us. Apologies. Debbie, how are you? Yeah,
Hey, what's up? What's up, Rabbi?
How you living, pimp?
I'm doing well. Actually, don't mind my name. It's that's actually my your sister's name, so it's cute. Cute.
Okay, neck of the woods, son.
I didn't get that. Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, how are things going for you?
Yeah,
I'm doing well on my life. So send off greetings, to give thanks. So how you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, just growing every single day.
That's cool, bro.
Absolutely.
Really watching it live, but I'm just checking live scores. I'm just
Okay, well, Brandon's streaming it in here if you want to watch it.
yeah, but I got some feelings, I need to be doing right now. So I just, you know, I prefer the live score.
Okay, I understand. Where you've been chilling?
Yeah, Okay, they just call the goal right now.
Okay.
Just call the goal.
Holland just scored a goal, so Norway scored.
Yeah, no, let's go. The Vikings.
Oh, okay. Bobby, why didn't you tell us about this? You're like super. Oh, it hasn't happened. Okay. All right. Well, wow, we got a midday going. So to Yo, um, in my opinion, the thing that would reinvigorate and get a lot of people involved in coin on Twitter. And I understand Twitter Spaces can be lame and they can rug and all those other things, but um, if people knew that, like, people can't see what's going on in the Telegram, and that's unfortunate because it's always really lively in there. Hey, Brandon. But they don't see that because they're not on television. On uh, the Telegram is not published to Twitter, and I've always felt that the coins that do really, really well, the daily Twitter space. That's a big one that has a lot of them have come and gone. The meme coin industry and T industry has kind of died off to some extent. But another one is called Baby Billionaire. That's a good project. They have meeting. They have either daily or semi-daily Twitter Spaces. Here, crypto though down in a major way, but and I didn't hear make sure X or whatever you want memes blue. Except if somebody just basically
What prevents you from
any of those
but you can still do it?
some
Yeah.
but I GB full time job. I get that.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean
And why don't you do any other person?
I don't want that. I'm not though. I don't like think I feel they're the on right now, and for the GEO or what's called GEO, which is generative engine optimization, is where you populate the um, AI platforms. And I worked on this with Morelight. I've written so like don't think that I haven't done this to some extent. I've written 4 press releases that we published within the last 2 months on the coin with Morelight's assistance. And so like I do make efforts when that you know what I'm saying the idea can for media for the platform, and then the person who has access to those whenever or whatever or our Twitter account, we should be uploading that to Instagram. We should be uploading that to Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social, all of them, so that we maximize the engagement that we have. And I know this isn't rocket science. I know you guys are smart. You guys figured this out too. You guys did it way better than I ever, before I even came along. But in terms of if you just need the accounts made, I mean, I can certainly assist with that. But in terms of managing them, you need the people who are at the core part of the team who have access to those accounts to be able to do that. So, Fabi, in answer to your question, I'm happy to assist. If people like, I can give you all the tools that you need to be able to do it, including like sometimes you need multiple telephone numbers. I can give you the services that I use for that. That's of interest to people. But anyway, even if we did all need that constant life somewhere, and to me, Twitter Spaces is where it's at. The thing that, in my opinion, really hurt us, and this is nothing that we could control, is when Twitter comes along and now since twice has nuked our main account. As you guys know, that's devastating. But I'm in agreement with you as well. I think people saw much of our content, even though it's virality.
It does hurt us, but it's legit in the sense that we are true grassroots movement. Right?
I agree with that. And I have confidence. I'm saying this on my stream. It's all recorded. That the thing that's going to make this coin go viral is person talking about it right now. I'm going to make it go viral. And we're not even going to recognize the opportunity. But what will happen is I will be on one of these podcasts. Like I was on, we had 120 questions that I took on everything from time travel to the Anunnaki to the Nephilim to the moon landing to you name it, we covered it. And somebody's going to be like, wow, you've been doing this for 5 years, live streaming it. Yeah, you can go back and view my life as a human archive. It's a time capsule of human achievement. It's a time capsule of history. And somebody's going to say, that's a big deal. And you're going to be able to.
It is a big deal.
It absolutely is. In my opinion,
Yes.
It's the biggest event in global history. And the reason why is because
Well, okay, I won't go that far.
I will, and I'll explain why. There are a lot of aspects of human development that are covered on my stream, one of which is alien disclosure. Would you agree, Bobby, that alien disclosure would be the biggest news event in global history? Bobby? Bobby? It'd be big, exactly. So if I cover that topic every single night for 7 hours a night, I'm live streaming. The main topic, Coast to Coast AM, is on aliens and extraterrestrial life. There's a lot to that. So when I say that this is the biggest event in global history, it has the potential to be. And I really don't get many people who doubt that. That it's in one way like maybe thousands of years ago we would have had a Gilgamesh, or we certainly have a Bible. This is in its own way a time capsule of human existence, but also world event. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a bride, the coronation of a king. There's some really interesting aspects of this. Before ChatGPT was made public, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT. I launched November 30, 2022. And now we've seen all of the ways that AI has been able to revolutionize society. To have a video of that is really important and it's really exciting. Bobby, can you hear me? All right, Bobby's doing his own thing. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, I mean, there's some people who get it, and when they do, they think it's really exciting. They join the Discord, they follow me, they do all those kinds of things. But you know, I recognize as well. I need. Oh well, I had recognized myself. I need to do more than just spam people and that. So to go on podcast that I already have established audience, I already have and, and to tell my story on it is really important for the to promotion and one of these big accounts that has subscribers 250. That's the so then guess what? Every single day, every single moment of every single day for the last years, I've been wearing some kind of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu merch and certain and everything. People are going to be really interested in that. Cryptocurrency, they're going to want to purchase it. And so yes, it may be worth a penny right now. Penny will be thousands of dollars in the future, in my opinion. And I really can say that with confidence. Pardon me? Close to that? Oh, $13 million. Hundreds of more than any other crypto archives life. Of human occurrence. But you're pretty big.
Okay.
Okay. Stream industry just for Acadian rhythms eating been archived. So then just refresh the page. Yeah. All right. Eternity. Internet outlet. Find my stream and would grow more positive about this every day, especially because of these podcasts I'm on. I was on a podcast yesterday for 3 hours. We had 120 contributions that people made. And at the end of it, I didn't know what they thought of me. The host said they absolutely loved it. Usually when somebody's on next time back the series on you. Series with Australia. I podcast with Tony. I did 4 podcasts. I did one yesterday. I got another guy who said, I want to have this as just like regular guest. Is that something you'd be interested in? Absolutely. So, that's just very positive. It's not like people, even if usually if you hear somebody speak for an hour or 2 or 3, you don't want to hear about them anymore. But at least from these perspectives, these people want to continue to hear me. And so in terms of my stream and what people hear and what people see, it should be a definite feather in my cap that people want to continue to have the conversation continue. So yeah. In terms of I'm asking myself with Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 in there, because Bobby, you raised an excellent point. Why don't you do this, Rabbi? I mean, I don't have access to the. Absolutely. And again, my deepest apologies for sending out caps months ago. I know this happened months ago, and we've had interactions since then. But
He's trying to leave us.
That's okay, Yo-Yo. You go do what you need to do.
No,
It's been great catching up with you, my man. You take care, and God willing, many blessings to you.
If Michael says it's okay, for you to leave.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's okay.
100%, as always. Thank you for allowing me to be in the community. Take care, Yo-Yo.
Enjoy.
Bobby, call me Rabbi. I don't want people calling me Michael in here, please.
Can I not call you Michael?
You can, but nobody else does, so they don't always know who you're referencing. Call me what I go by, which is Rabbi. That's my title. If just you wouldn't know
Can
that.
I have an exception? I call you Michael.
No. Generally, you should know when somebody's a rabbi's name is seen as somewhat disrespectful. I don't know. I know you don't know that, but I'm just either way.
To me, it's because I think you're my friend, so I can call you by your first name.
I understand, but even within the rabbinical community, you call a rabbi a rabbi.
But I'm not Jewish.
You don't have to be. It's a respect thing. So, if I...
So you're saying we're not friends?
No, we're good friends. I love you, Bobby. I do. I've known you for 3 years. We've been through thick and thin together. I'm making you...
So why can you call me Bobby and I can't call you Michael?
I mean, I'm telling you what it is from a respect point of view. If you wanted me to call you whatever your name is on here, Series, I'd call you a Series. I just know you as Bobby from the other Discord. Or from the...
I want you to call me Bobby. And that means you're my friend.
Okay, I'll call you
and
Bobby.
I want to call you Mike, and that means you're someone else.
That's maybe how you interpret it. I'm making you aware that everybody calls me Rabbi. That's what I prefer. And if you don't understand that, I get it. I'm not going to not necessarily answer to you, but I'm making you aware that it's a little difficult. If somebody has asked you to call them something, then you call them by their preferred term is. Yeah, most certainly. I've asked you, and I that it's pretty clear. Then you don't have to wrap up.
So just so you know, I can call you Rabbi, but
Okay, then I guess I have to do that. Maybe you need the exception with me. Dude, have pimp.
Also,
Or I'm not by that. Everybody else calls me by that, and I feel I should respect that, and that's fine. I've known Zoot for 2+ years. I don't know what Zoot's first name is. I don't know where since we called me. Oh, Bobby wanted to be called Series Z. I'd call you that. Yeah, and Brandon Brandon.
I'm always be Brandon.
Yes, sir, my friend. Zoot, you want
Who's playing?
France? Norway?
Australia. It's Australia.
I know when the UFC fight going on. The UFC today.
All right. That's going on right now, and France is winning. It's like France is going to win.
How are you doing, Zoot?
I heard, Rabbi, you know the UFC fight is going down tonight?
Yep, I know that. I'm aware of that. Zoot, did you watch my podcast?
No idea.
Did I Zoot to listen to it? We talked about your favorite
But,
subject. I know, but you should at least have a part of it. I go into 20 different ways of time. We're going to ask questions on them.
So Australia's further next round.
That's a good question. Australia, so let me look at you. That's the next round. They made it.
Have you met with him, Gosh? If you have met up with him, Gosh.
Who's that?
Someone from the Telegram. Also Australian. In Gosh, man. No, I don't know. It's okay.
No, I'm probably not in the same place as them. Australia's a big place.
Do you remember that girl from Melbourne who did Financial Domination or whatever, FinDom? She's from. You remember that girl?
Just from Awesome.
was a proud apology. Dembele hat-trick. And he's had a hat trick at halftime. That's pretty good. All right. Well, aside from that, though, what are your
It's kind of pissing me off. I'm gonna go to sleep.
take care, Bobby?
I'm tired.
Best wishes here. If you need me, I'm here for you. Okay,
Michael?
down. Did you go back to bed?
What's his problem?
Bobby's an interesting.
What happened to all Yo-Yo and all those stuff were by?
Oh, they're doing their own thing. You did very well, Brandon. Good job.
Yep. Welcome in. I'm trying to welcome in. Welcome in.
You did very well, Brandon.
Yep. Soccer, the World Cup is going on right now.
Yes, sir.
I can't have to say who's winning. Okay. But again, I can find it. Dang, I can't find my ESPN.
Go.
What up, Debbie?
Okay. Who's back?
Oh, another friend.
Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Welcome in.
Thanks, President. I'm sorry for the name. It's actually Kim.
What up, Kim?
Oh,
You're good. What up, Kim? How you living?
Yeah,
how's it going?
it's going well. I'm okay. How about you?
We're well,
I'm
thank you.
okay. Do you watching the World Cup?
Yeah, not really. Like, but I'm following up with the life.
You get fun with the Labers?
Yeah. Check the the scores online.
Oh, well, I took the scores to the down. Right now, I'm watching North and France. That way.
Okay,
If you don't
that's cool.
you don't look at my screen there. I like the play block that play block play the soccer. I like soccer.
Yeah. Soccer is it's the Americans actually call it soccer. Oh, we call it football.
Yeah. Oh,
So growing up, I had dreams, of being a soccer player because I love the game, and I had elder brothers also, and it was the most played sport around my neighborhood that I grew up. So I love the game, and had dreams of playing. Fortunately, I'm here now. So
okay. Let's Francis go win it.
Yes, sir. I hear you, Kim.
And then 1 to 3.
yeah, France has a very good team.
Yeah, they do.
France and Norway. Everybody's watching that game. It's a big game. France and Norway.
Yeah, I guess it's just due to the Mbappe and Erling Haaland, No.
I like the game, guys. Except he's playing. He's playing. Thinking who's scoring.
I actually thought that you.
Are you? I just see the streamer there. I just see. Do you know that, Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
I see the streamer.
Yes, we know.
Yep. He's there watching Norway and France.
Kim, are you in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Eno?
Rabbi, Are you referring to me?
Yes, sir. I Kim.
Yeah. Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Are you in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu?
Yeah. I've been known for all the time in the crypto, you know, so, Telegram, all of the projects that Dubai stuff and the fact that actually about 3 years now, and it's still, ivy, and still kicking, you know, it's um, you know, really, really, um, bullish. Understand? So it's not something that you come across, it's, I know that number, take a Bitcoin, at that moment I just entered the, the link, and I thought it was just, not going to last. Maybe and the whole and I was opportunity to be
With whom?
I might
Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah, I know who you're talking about.
we used to chat on the ground. A lot. Telegram and with him, and he just give me some advice that I feel kind of like maybe sad. I feel like just live. this project actually hits that one. It hits, when they went up to the um, um, um market cap, and now they are, actually just again in 10 lakhs of saying it to, everybody, a lot of things that they have actually said, you know, in the past, it came, it came true, who remember, and if what they are saying in 3 years is not, fight for a product is stronger than me is active and still going is something living. So I myself, I want to like I have to my head me which main community or project of Nigerians. I know we are things that to be because I myself ask myself for more has this project really help out more than Nigeria. There's no other water wells or a lot of charity events, sometimes some dollars, some for some things that we just do, and we use it to for ourselves, and that people come into the shield their account and shield the project that actually a lot of shielding it, either community maybe um, this is actually recognized. I've seen it or something like that. So it's really can 12. Yeah.
Episode Killer X recently.
We were like, I would say maybe early this year, and I was able to get somewhere everybody just trying to like used to be on WhatsApp. I do have number, and we still and I'm definitely take up on it. Thank you for me. I know he's okay. So
Excellent. He was in nursing school, right? Okay, I could be wrong. Um,
I use
yeah, I think so. For him.
yeah. No, um, yeah. Um,
Control. I should say I don't have as much control as I do here.
I know that I might not and whenever I'm actively gonna joining in like in on I mean so polls as feel really relaxed and
This opinion, if you were okay, so you want what are you? Are you a reply guy?
yes, yeah, I'm a fly guy, and I'm to make just a random meme that on X.
Most visited social media platform.
I'm sorry, I can use.
Sure. So in out there, YouTube and Instagram and Telegram and Rumble and Kick and Twitch. X is number 6. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, and what bear with me on now if I understand everybody. Okay. What? Okay. Social media works.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, what I want you to do, and I'll help you with this. Because I help over 100 Nigerians do that, and people all over the world, but specifically Nigeria. And
You use it
that's
for
okay.
anything.
That's okay. That's
No.
okay. And a new YouTube and a new everything for your business, because there's just going to be you personally. This is a business that you're creating. You come up with the name. We can come up with a name, whatever you want. Reply Guy Corporation, whatever you want to. You create a link tree with that. You create a YouTube and X with that. I have all this. I'm going to send it to you. I want you to read through it. This is the thing that I send to all the Nigerian guys. So just one moment. You just. I'm going to send you another thing too. If you need a job, the best way to do it. Hold on, so just one moment. I sent you 3 of them. Need you know if you have any questions. Okay.
Thank you
You're welcome.
very much.
You're welcome, Big Doug.
Okay.
Read through it. Let me, before you thank me or anything, I appreciate your advice, but just read through it first. Let's make sure it makes sense to you.
Okay. So, Robert, I would like to, start making snap.
Absolutely. Does that make sense to you?
And if I have chance, I'll just, send it to you. Thanks.
Is there anything about it that doesn't make sense to you?
No, because it's it suits it suits what I'm doing. It suits what I'm doing.
That's what I'm talking about. So before you go though, let me tell you how you get business with it. We'll make sure that we build more media. Look what you Tim, once you've got that done and we've checked it over and we like it, then you're gonna go into different people's share spaces. Do you know what a share space is? Or they're called chill and chills. Yeah, apologies. Yeah, on X spaces.
Yeah, I do join on some of them sometimes.
Exactly. So then what you're gonna do is you're gonna press to speak in a chill and chill. Maybe it's got 10 people in it. Maybe it's got 10,000 people. Whatever. And when we've got Kim who's next up. Kim, are you there? You say, yes, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Kim. I'm a social media marketer and I'd like to help to promote your business. Me different than any other reply guy that you're ever going to find is I'm not just going to promote you on X and say, where's my money? I'm going to promote you on 20 to 30 different social media platforms. Everything from YouTube to Twitch to Telegram to Instagram to brand. Moreover, what I'm going to do is help to promote project on all of social media and on AI and working with you in the future. That's what you want to be able to say. It's a 1 minute pitch.
Yeah, definitely. Like it makes a lot of sense.
Yes, it does. Okay, excellent. Well, then gold where you're from, you're going to be able to yourself and support.
A lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. And these accounts are going to become stronger with every single day because you're going to get random people who are going to start following you. Random people are going to repost what you have. So then, 1 year from now, each one of these accounts will maybe have 1,000. And then you really have a medium-sized account for people to be able to start doing business with you. And it all started for free.
Yeah. Yeah. Script and all that other stuff. But by this time next week, Kim, share space, any person's chill and chill, and be able to get business. And we'll help that, okay? Absolutely. You take care. You work on that. And if you have questions, come back to me, okay? Man, take. Right. Bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to Kim, everybody.
made I was ready for 8:45. So. Yeah, that's good. So when you get time at 8, I'll be gone. 8 o'clock.
Not it's 9 your time.
Okay. Now you're breaking up. Sorry.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
You were saying your time or my? You said my time, right?
Yes, 9 o'clock your time.
9 o'clock. Okay. I'll be at the place there. Okay.
Excellent, Mr. Cruz.
Except for a minute.
Okay. Is that my last one? I think we have like maybe, I don't know, like 10 people at once or something like that.
Oh, right. Been here, huh?
Yeah, let's see. We have Brandon, you, yourself. You, and yeah, like 7 people. Six.
Nice. Brandon getting up there. Yeah, 49. He's right behind you. There.
Yes, ma'am.
There's that account right behind him. And the other one is right behind the other two is right behind him. Yeah, his threesome someone right behind him. Oh, yeah, I get it. You might wait. That dude is right behind him too. Wow. Yeah, I see him with all these things. Brandon. What's up? Hi. Hello. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, my boys. Mr. Boys.
Hello.
I'm 11. When 2 a.m. on Trump Kingdom one. On Trump Kingdom one is my down
Yeah, I'm behind you. So really, 7, I'm behind that one. And then other one's behind. I'm behind the other one. behind. I'm behind.
Rabbi, yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm way up there, Louis. Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Cat,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, way out there. Yeah.
my Alex Penguin and my meerkat one went up there with rabbis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we get on to the top.
I'm way up there with the rabbis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And churches.
That's right.
You break down.
That's life. I'll restart my computer in a little bit.
You still break down.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna restart.
Or Mike Bussy, he got love on me to plan.
Fine.
Okay, there you go, Rhoda. I mean, there you go, bro.
Did you
You tell me.
he fixed it, Rabbi?
Okay, excellent.
Okay. Grandma, can I go?
I'm straying. I still haven't watched it. I still mother though. I see my kick, but I think quite I'm right?
When I was a little kid, I was gay, so I told my dad, like a good Christian man that he is, he sent me to church for conversion. And it must have worked because I figured out I was straight. The priest lost his ring in my asshole.
I lost my anal beads. I miss them so much. Without them, I feel like I consider myself pretty when I fuck just about anybody except for war vets. And here they all have these. I'm a cancer survivor. I dated nearly killed, but I don't care what they say. Burn, not that. Zach Bogan was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. Hey, I never understood a single word he said. But I help. If I was the king of the world, tell you what I do. We don't give a fuck anymore here on Tell Tony. We are talking about a song right now. We're losing our minds. You know I love the yeah. Not getting on. Welcome, and welcome. Okay. How long have you been doing stand? Signed up tens of times? I have, yeah. But where do you work? Malibu at a restaurant. Oh, I love Paradise Cove. Big fan of it. They come up and it's like this secretly attached. Saw a lady who was a whole glass of red wine over that. There's all those trailers, like a trailer park right up it, and that's where I think Woody sent another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio. I've seen Nick Nolte that. Yep. What were you doing at Paradise Cove? Yeah. I'm the poor one on the show. Venmo head. Hello. Wait, I got you. How's that? Your Venmo? I thought you were Kenny Best. It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. At Jeremiah National Bitch. Oh, you hit the little bitch hard? No. He's writing the little bitch in the thing at $20. Look up a song, I Need You on YouTube. It has 3,000 views. Back to you, Danny. Okay. Exact. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up? It was at the beginning of March. Okay. So, you lived in LA. Where are you from? I'm from New York originally. I've been in LA for like 7 years. So. Upstate New York? No. Oh, very nice. What made you move to Los Angeles? And just, weed. Life is a lot better out here. Yeah, how old are you? 25. 25? That's good. How long have you lived out here? 7 years. 7 years? That's great. You moved out when you were 18. Just about that. That's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age? I saved money or something? Yeah, I mean, one-way flight for $300. So, how about sleeping? Like, what did you do? You landed? Mom. Oh, you got a mom out here. That makes sense. Yep. Safe. Do. She works in catering management for a hotel. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Are you close with her? Not really. No. Where does she But what part of town does she live in? Westwood.
Do you know where your dad lives?
Both in Virginia and one in Portland. The biological dad's in Portland. Yep, that is correct. I could tell. You look like you would try to storm a federal. Sure. Get some.
Yeah, I'm on myself.
Yep. Was that an R2 unit there on your elbow?
That's both.
Look at
X-Wing fighter from Star Wars on my ship, going at it free hand, and it looked like a little phallic. After I was done, it looked like a long. Can we see it?
still there.
It's covered up now. I can't really see it.
Okay.
That extra $600, but for a while there, I was making more money.
So, Tsushima?
Yep.
What do you do in that? Make sushi?
No.
Then he goes sashimi, by the way.
Strike one.
What do you do in the video games?
Kill a lot of Asian people with swords.
Whoa!
I heard right a summary.
Whoa! Did that come out after the coronavirus did?
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. No better time to kill Asian people than when they're killing us. Hey! Anybody? No! Because of that disease?
For watching the subway, that got me arrested.
Wow, look at you, the subway, fucking subway bandit over here.
Kind of badass.
One time I stole a foot long.
No, that's for sure. No, that's for sure. A little bit other different. Funny, but this is the majority of the Reddit. 36, 31, 136, 21, 35, 26, 235, Enosh, son of Self, 34, 36, 325, King, son of Enosh, 33, 66, 395, Mahalo, son of King, 33, 31, 460, son of Mahalo, 31, 39, 622, 37, 4, 6, 87, 874, and died 27, 05, 10, 56, now son of Rama, 2 more. 182 days. What the fuck is this? What the absolute fuck? Dude, that they fucked it up. And maybe 2 days. 4 feet about 4 feet. On 23.
Concepts of Islamic world is that of a war.
One clan, one dress. Introducing simplicity.
What the fuck?
The angelic conversation between Dr. John
Just tough to hear his board.
Kelly and the host
Maybe in the
entities
future
he
it'll
was
be
said to have
worse.
contacted through the late 16th century are among the most fascinating,
That kid has
mysterious,
done
and
really
weird events in the history of Western esotericism. Indeed, my in the field, basically what I've spent decades began with recovery of that angelic language in a series of magical rituals in the late Middle Ages. As you might imagine, this is made up of more or less stable patterns you hold too well to weakly lack. Such patterns can't be just told, making up languages. It works. Which it than just atoms. Ever since. In this episode, we're going to continue our series on esoteric symbolism and languages. You can check out the card above to explore more topics in that series by turning attention to the language and at least 3 functioning language project is a 16th century symbiotic for the study of representation. Narcissism. Also, if you may work of providing simple topics as a work on apps with a one-time nation. You can find these links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Really, the only reason why this channel can continue to exist. I hope you'll explore the very first revelations of the Enochian language or the celestial speech. To Dr. John Edward Kelly, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Saturated with esotericism, symbolism, and metaphysics, mathematical deduction. Recall that he composed the introduction to the first English of Euclid Newton's famed textbook on geometry, The Elements. Indeed, Ford's goals were perfectly evident. No wonder that he would eventually turn that analytical mind formed deeply by high Christian Hermeticism to probe the fundamental depths of his truth by attempting contact with the very messengers of God, the angels. I believe he was experimenting with a scribe or in order to supernaturally perceive the metaphysical world. Though he had little success in 15 and on that, he had a speak crying, and doing so would set into motion the events that would lead to one of the most important events in the history of Pharisaism, the angelic conversations. Such conversations would include dozens of beings. They would reveal at least 3 angelic magic, a range of evocations, rituals of the angels themselves. Before going from discussing the word Enochian in any important sense, it's typically Jones Adamical left behind by D. Now, that said, I'm just going to often use the vernacular term Enochian for the session, the magical, the languages. I mean, I'm a victim. I'm a victim of the tyranny of a sloppy vernacular that uses the word Enochian to describe all of it. Further, I also just want to point out that I'm bracketing any truth claims about the entities and revelations around the angelic conversations. I want to present the text without having to disclaim myself using somewhat belittling terms like allegedly. I'm just going to bracket the ontological status of Madini, the daughter of Fortigalba, and Uriel or Raphael for that matter. Whether these beings are real is just going to have to be a debate for another day. Lastly, I'm also going to mostly bracket my skepticism. Again, I happen to subscribe to. I can certainly extend that courtesy, if only provisionally, to the angelic conversations. That all said, let's discuss language and text that are supposed to end the apocalypse. And when Billy read a few of those words out loud, he actually got beat up with spirits, shovels, is now typically do with the heptarchic system of magic. It runs week 3 in March of that year. The heptarchic system describes various layman cycles, especially the famed Sigillet, and apparati for the invocation of various highly organized planetary angels and various kinds of facilitate the further revelation. And we're not really that unlike medieval magic in the Solomonic tradition more. Sure, I'm going to end up doing a future episode on the slow or celestial spheres that the Then there are books the angels mentioned as really important, and basically nothing about them. It's all tantalizing and can honestly be a bit crazy making trying to fit it all together to make it all coherently work. So let's just not go crazy and ignore those problems for now. On the stage for the angelic language, it's worth mentioning a couple of important aspects of the Heptarchic system and Renaissance magic more generally. And that's to say, magic squares and the idea of a divine or here the most famous, but these also occur as far afield as Chinese mathematics and Arabic and Jewish astral magic. In fact, they probably come from Arabic and Jewish astral magic. For our purpose in Cornucopia, Aelius Agrippa is especially in his theory and practice of astral and in some angelic magic. Really, I can't overstate the saga. These squares are typically alphanumeric grids in which the numbers add up to the same number across the rows or columns, sometimes diagonally, same squares of the average where they are populated with magical seed words, often in Hebrew in forms of degradation. Is that of magic Hagios are the word holy backwards in 36 by 36 tables filled with letters and some kind of astrological correspondence. Dee felt that these tables were incredibly important. So important that contents were among the first questions posed to the angels once contact through Kelly. Written, but apparently all the text was fully generated using into an algorithm which was only cracked in the 1990s on the Sliva tables and their call it that if you want to check out that episode of. Now it's also worth mentioning here that such tables and squares were part and parcel of the cryptology's day. And I would be positively report the intersection between communications and international espionage, which was kind of in Dee's day, and Dee was knee deep in it. Yes, secret angel code transmission was a thing, an episode on it, and Agrippa's tutor and confidant Trithymius, who in fact developed a whole secret angel code transmission system at some point in the future. Only on a channel like this could I say something like code transmission system and people not think completely out of my mind. I mean, you guys don't think I am completely regardless of my relative sanity, the whole squares appear and seem to contain the names of various spirits and angels. Names and symbols adorn the famed symbol of God, Emet or truth, which survives in beeswax in the British Museum. As you can see, extracted by reading the squares in various directions, especially the second square, which also contains a small amount of number, letter,
are substitution and translations of sections of the road. Conspicuously, the second table is a 7B revealed as Enochian or celestial language. The first square contains angelic names. That are we know from books. However, the second table contains the names of angelic beings known first and only to my knowledge. In the angelic revelations to Dee and Kelly, specifically the angelic name Messa, who just goes by L, so you know, that's their nickname, is of a medicinal power, an idea which might have had alchemical overtones to Dee and Kelly's ears. Kelly had. Recall that Raphael means healer of God, and Dee notes him as in his records. Though something much greater than Kelly this was referring to. The book is said to have 40 of gold written with still wet blood, which Raphael eventually informs Dee and Kelly contains the records of the angelic speak and, it seems, the secrets of creation, history, and the apocalyptic itself. Indeed, it appears to be very most revelation would have caused Dee to leave local to see the secrets of creation. No angels about serious buried treasure. The angels plan for this, like divine secrets of creation and the soon coming apocalypse. And, you know, Dee and Kelly are basically like, yeah, Apoca logos. Cool, I love the angelic conversations. They are simultaneously mysterious and intriguing, and then they're absolutely hilarious and downright irreverent. Like when Dee and Kelly respectively ask the angels to basically Dee has to correct the Latin or the mathematics of the angels and use squares and roots. I mean, I can't do a program. You know who I really feel bad for in all of this is Jane Eve, John Eve's wife, who must have been an amazingly strong, who really did well for herself and her children when Kelly was, you know, in prison for alchemical fraud and dueling and whole cemetery treasure. All that said, on Tuesday, March 26th, Archangel Raphael begins to properly reveal the text, out of which read Hebrew like alphabet, typically called. Before turning to an analysis of the letter, chaotics are the study of representatives arbitrary. This is just a saying that the word dog or any similar word in any language has no inherent or metaphysical relationship to the furry creed noted by that term. That arbitrary relationship no means a given in the modern semiotics. Further, there were more general but whether like abstract categories like dog or existent realists should argue or hence the name nominalist, though perhaps not totally arbitrary names as linguists now hold. The logical commonplace that God had created the world to be speech, and that language itself, at least in some form, still held some. This idea was held pretty ancient, especially in texts like the Yetzirah, and was supported both theoretically and practically. And I mean, practically to here denote, well, magic that badly mangled that you see in so many magical texts down to this day, still often evil and sweet the risk that the metaphysically powerful language by which God spoke creation into being the candidate at this time was some form of reform. This quest for a perfect, divinely powerful language in which representation and being were merged was all the rage and antique. Indeed, in many ways, this is all that's captured angelic language in his 3 books of philosophy. I'm going to be making another episode on just that topic, language and magic, at some point soon, so make sure to check out my 3-part series on that book. What I'm trying to drive home here is that language what that is a series of 2,100s of years of research into the angelic script basically bears little and cryptographic application of Hildegard of Bingen script over lingual. And many of these Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy contains all the way back to the Greek magical papyri, and were very like that seemed in the likely 30 cool text. Dee was into the copy of this text in 1599, and as I mentioned, it does contain an alphabet. Bear some resemblance to Dee's angelic, though not such the Enochian alphabet, or there's really no homophonetic values in Enochian alphabets. While that the inspiration for the D over Kelly angelic, this connection does strike me as really important. D we should be about here. And so Agrippa quite well. He seems to have known and been practicing some form of Solomonic goetic magic all the while engaging with the angels, probably trying to get the demons to tell him where that buried treasure was, or Academia. And I've read a lot of critical books, and this is without any doubt one of the most obscure. And further, the connection between the two character sets really only applies if one is looking at a later angelic spirit, not first one revealed on 26. Another possible genetic condition for the script could be tachyography or shorthand. He did use that training to engage in forgery, but like I said, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Kind of. Tiro, in fact, bears his name, the Tironian notes. In fact, the most well-known Tironian symbol, the symbol for et or and, actually survived into use today, especially in the Irish national. For the symbols. The script of the Voynich manuscript also bears similarities with medieval tachyography, but that's a story for another day. Indeed, this is probably the time to point out that the Enochian alphabet is an alphabet. The first 2 times the script appears, it is a much more cursive-looking script, with more stylized versions appearing later in the records and produced by Kelly, sometimes outside of the angelic sessions themselves. Now, it's possible that Kelly saw the more stylized versions and the cursive versions, and indeed Kelly seems to express just such a position. As I mentioned, there are 21 letters representing the basic sounds of English, though lacking a J sound, which isn't that surprising. With the J sound actually pretty rare. And there are no sounds really foreign. Now, this can be taken to be evidence of the natural origins of the language. They would have been revealed despite the idea that the Quran is a copy of a Hawaiian version may have been mostly about that same cursiva, and letters don't seem to touch as it's being written. Most textura in this regard. The first script is composed of glyphs with a relatively simple ductus, in fact, rarely more than 2 strokes, though there are some inconsistent serifs that are present at glyph. The ductus seems to typically begin from a left-hand stroke to right, indicating that the direction of the script is RTL, which is later affirmed by the angels. The baseline itself isn't really apparent, but doesn't appear to be superlined like in Latin script. In fact, these letters seem to just float inside of the grids. Overall, the first script, while mysterious, strikes me as rather uncalligraphic, with little in the way of internal uniformity in glyph structure or ductus. In other words, given the calligraphic material of the time, it appears to my eyes as artificial or made up, and not likely shaped by the calligraphic is the one better known to people as Enochian, and is clearly formed with a much more elaborate ductus, several strokes that are built up somewhat like lumbar in a presence of key or little dots don't seem to appear. Here the ductus to draw the glyphs right opposed by the next stroke of the nib. That seemed most apparent to me in the rather dramatic serif script, which were used for both here the composition of angelic letters, then we have glyphs which are drawn rather than naturally written, even if they're built up from several versal-like strokes. Again, the script does not clerk, and his handwriting is honestly a welcome relief in the manuscript. Compare these, which becomes positively incomprehensible by the manuscript appendix, where most of the continental conversation recorded. And so, the more calligraphic version of the angelic script or the Enochian script are perhaps thanks to that training as a notary or as a scribe. Though, given these two scripts, it does not appear that the more formal is much like further, one more stylized and formal, and perhaps one just more utilitarian. Though, again, Kelly does indicate that the later, more formal script is, properly speaking, true, and that true in Greek, the individual letters have names. For instance, the B sound is called pa, and the O sound is called med. Through in Greek, the names of each angelic letter do not seem to bear either a phonetic or semic relationship to the letter attached to it. For instance, in Proto-Sinaitic, Hebrew, and converted Egyptian hieroglyphic for house, which both becomes the shape of the eventual Phoenician Hebrew letter, and is the reason why it's that letter, the ba sound of bayit or house, is linked for that reason with the letter bait in the sound Beta only really means the name of that letter and isn't connected in any way to the Greek word for house, oikos. So the relationship between the morphology of the glyphs, their phonetic value, and their nominal designation remain unsurprisingly Greek and Hebrew. Also some connection between the angelic and their numerical. But this is also completely obscure, and I'll be discussing in detail. The angelic script perceives virtually attention. The nature of the ductus, the relationship of the glyphs to the baseline. I'm sure this is just me being a bit nitpicky, but still, this is the script. We would learning tutorial, but I guess however right, most and all of existence. Priorities, guys. Eyes on the prize. Learn how to write this thing well. After insisting that both the angelic alphabet, O, Liber, Bonis, Vita, Malis, Fuera, Mortis, Ipsa, O, book, the life to the good, truly death itself for the wicked. This book is the famously mysterious or the Book of the Speak God, also known in the angelic language as Amzes Nakhezet. It's hard to either a name for to explore the celestial tables of Enoch, but she's doing a book roundup in later episodes as well. Until then, make sure to subscribe, check out other content, and again, they're supporting my work on Patreon time donation. Until then, Dr. Justin Sledge, history, philosophy, and The Sephiroth or divines continue to be the source of intense meditation, speculation, magical practice, and have long since entered into the occult and hermetic esotericism more generally. While perhaps one of the most in Kabbalah, of the Sephiroth as a concept of Jewish mysticism remains shrouded in mystery. In this episode, I want to reach back into the obscure origins of the Kabbalah itself to explore the first in the tree of life as we now recognize it, by turning to some of the first Kabbalists known to us by name in history, the famed Isaac Azrael of. It is in early stratum in history of Kabbalah that the Sephiroth will pass from the utter obscurity of the Sefer Yetzirah and especially the Sefer here and become the radiant bowls of dawn to shine. Hermetic philosophy or the practice of. Make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible scholarly and free topics here as a philosophy. As I'm sure you know, mystical, occult, kind of obvious, or hidden, or at least unsafe, or so complex and mystery. Intense initial obscurity, and only out of devotion do they take a stable form. Their imagination. As much as esoteric development over centuries with the form now familiar to many of us, the result of that process and not its starting point. As I've noted in my episode on the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation, where the term first appears, check out my episode on Sefer Yetzirah above. Sephiroth is a strange neologism stemming from the root meaning and Yetzirah, it appears I should point out that the word maybe vaguely meaning to count, and a word that only occurs once and otherwise Hebrew Bible shows that we're all to it, and Sephiroth text is obscure. The 22 are the means by which God goes into being. It is that the Sefer Yetzirah thinks that the Pythagoreanism here, if that helps to clarify things. In the milieu, both Christian and Jewish, in which these sacred gifts do not appear to be divine emanations. That idea seemed to appear a few centuries later, specifically in Dune or the powers, as they're called in the literary contemporary Tim, as now more generally known, first appear through that text. The text there tends to propel them Maroko idea reaches back to classical law, the idea that God's world into being. There's some the Sefer here is also formed by an earlier Merkava text, Sefer Raza Rabba, or the Book of the which also similar, though somewhat list of emanations. To be honest, the Sefer here is in such a confusing herb, the joke is written down and then the thrown here and then knitted together as they fell. That derive a systematic account of the Sphirot from a difficult. But that appears to be exactly what the proto-Kabbalists of the early 15th century Provence and Girona did, and it is from their work that the Sphirot and the Tree of Life, as we know, by name of life. This is a reference to the tradition that he was physically blind, but that his spiritual and amazing. Which seems to have to do with specificity. All of this are very vague. Isaac the Blind's move seems to have been to combine these relations, obscure mentions of the Sphirot, and more systematic synthesis. For the first time, sounds often to this list of the Sphirot by from the Bible, specifically from the Book of Chronicles. It's here for the first time that the Sphirot less stabilized in terms of their respective names. And further, they're all for the Tree of Life scheme known of esoteric spirituality. Though I should point out, the Tree of Life scheme of the Sphirot is just one among several, and another of the earliest depictions is a kind of life scheme. This is from the part in the position showing the of the Court of Pharaoh after the Sefer. Both schemes, the Eitzachai Tree of Life scheme and the Nested scheme, is meant to different foods by primordial state of potentiality into actuality. What's most striking in my is that that traditionally that his written works absolutely abound of hues of black fires on white fires reflected into the eyes of the prophets, metaphysero in darkness of sameness. Further, Isaac also pushes the metaphysical drama of the Sphirot further back into the proper Yetzirah. The Sphirot are modes by which God renders creation. And in the Sefer Bahir, there are modalities of the body. It seems to be that Isaac by pushing the process of the undoing of God's being, accomplished in a positively ingenious manner by systematically rereading the Genesis as not the creations of the heavens and the earth, an powerful esoteric description of the of the divine. Jesus' biblical rigor in the middle hermeneutic of the 10 Sphirot to reveal a vast physical dynamism, positively replete change. As among the first holistic texts in history, a spreading list of places like Germany and Spain. Furious that his and other Kabbalistic teams famously fumed now be just hidden. It was a matter of time before these profoundly make their way beyond the early Kabbalists. The most interesting of these early Kabbalistic teachers was outside of Provence before the great maturation in Castile. Unlike Isaac the Blind, or better, Saki, who seem to have form. Here he introduces and develops in the tree of life that of Ein Sof, or the eternal, the infinite nothingness. No knowledge is possible in being flow. And which first existed every creation from repugnant to Aristotle and nonsensical throughout my but rather being from an unguided to the unfolding of the spherically, well, our cosmos. Asriel proceeds question by answer through the various their ranks, their orders, and the process of procession itself, taking in its systematic presentation of such a concept and indeed set stage, not only for the maturing Kabbalah as it will appear in Castile, also such works as the Sha'ari or and volume, the early texts for the production and many helpful notes. You'll need them. These texts are still rather confusing. Also read Rabbi Albert's question and answer, sort of Kabbalistic catechism, or sphere online for free in Hebrew and Sepharia. Sadly, very little of Line's works have been translated. I did manage to find a translation never read was so works esotericism, considering a one-time donation. And for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy, religion. This is Rabbit coming live from the road after. That's doing. Hi, Brian. Hey, Tony. How are you? Great. How are you? Good. You've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of. Where are you seeing photos? Golfing. There was one post. Yes, I've been golfing a lot on sunlight, riding on golf carts, smoking pot, hitting balls. How did the Trump course? I've been at. What's your favorite one here in Moscow? I've been to a lot of places. Yeah, it's a $280 million canyon, rustic code.
Brian J. about the series. He draws every single episode. Drawings lately. He's on posters. So sausage. It's his golf dude. Too. And pizza. All from Vito's locations everywhere. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're also out in Santa Monica and Sherman. Oh, they're everywhere. Vito's Speedway, Big Gino. Oh, better box. Studio was home to us for many. Episode August 26th, 20 supposedly. What else is going on? Anything crazy? Well, you gotta get up. We're talking about
where you can get a free online evaluation in all the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Start. Just go to Get Roman.
One of our favorite spots. A rough time lockdowns and social distancing. Well, then I wanted to tell you about some of the free CBD. It's CBD. If you next CBD has a stand there just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Or plus, dip Bacardi concentrating while your word buddy for married. CBD, that's my favorite. Full strong companies. We're full spectrum. A lot of people say that. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD. You know, it feels good. You got time to kill, treat yourself. Yeah, try CBD. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to infantcbd.com to see which of their products fits your need. Infantcbd.com, and if you use promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. That's infantcbd.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. I like that point. Yeah, no, we're just gotta get because I'm not general. I'm just excited. I just love these everything about them, having fun. It's a
lined up. You know, we never know that. I say it's gonna be a fun show, but I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's gonna get pulled out of the bus. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared or whatever. I don't know completely what they're gonna talk about, in which they talk about the things that they're gonna talk about that they plan to talk about all week. We do have a band on this show. They come in characters every episode. We never tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I present Stan Van Lance, Joel Jimenez, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Shall we? Here they come. I'm sure any moment now. Oh, we know this crew. Oh, wow.
No, it is not. Foul is not when something's going smooth in baseball, Tony.
That's correct. You were a sportscaster calling a foul ball.
There you go. Sportscaster it is. Newscaster.
You're all sportscasters?
Yes.
Okay, well then you're not newscasters, you are
Sports broadcaster, whatever you like to say. Yes.
Okay, so these are new characters.
No, they debuted about Mathgill.
Alright, massive. Hey, I gotta put all that muscle in there. Gary Balls. Gary Balls. Welcome, Gary. Forrest. Okay.
That is correct.
Okay, and how about you?
Hey, Tony, it is Grand Slam. See you from the side.
Thank you, Grand.
There's really not any sport. The underdog, the Rocky story.
You look a lot like, maybe I'm wrong, because I get them all mixed together. There's a lot of characters look like the 80s comedian that we've had on this show.
That is actually my brother Zippy.
Zippy, and you guys are
actually.
band showing age. Sally, Jesse, Raphael brings here.
From deep
in the audience.
Now we know every single time guy goes through a fucking closer. So we're gonna flip it around again, ladies and gentlemen. This answer.
Me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. Okay.
Ow! You really,
Whoa! What happened there?
you left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You thought that spiky pineapple.
Out. Literally, I don't know. Had a whole
Why did you have the movie? Entire movie out of a spiky pineapple.
oh, you know, you can just hold the spiky part.
Did you? How much did you write?
200 pages.
200 pages. Wow, clearly you wrote something other than jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He's cancer free.
So did he use the
doctor didn't know what happened. Well, just me.
My goodness gracious. How about the Jesus metal detector chip? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus, if you have a metal, can you explain?
You don't need Jesus. You got to.
What do you What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman? That massive deal?
But he's coming in with a fisherman because of the five loaves. The story.
Bible. Two fish. Are we talking about Red Band's midnight snack? You would post some wax.
Hallelujah. But no, I've been sick or I'm definitely not going to. Come on, what already? Man. Because even when we had to explain that joke about the metal detector, still made no sense. So what do you mean? Oh my God!
Let's talk about another one of your jokes here. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the cat.
Hey, look at the cat. Over there.
Did you
remember my second Disney World is known for Cinderella's castle? And I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am going to be saying, hey, y'all look at that castle over there. Please. The
is now.
Of a global pandemic.
In a pandemic, I mean,
I alleviated your alcoholism with the economy.
that was several months ago.
Yeah.
TV's booming. I'm drinking a and you're telling me about job. I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you.
Well, I a lot of the fans of the show. You know, we have ZipRecruiter. There's a lot of people hiring. So my question is this: just let everyone know now, Nicholas, what's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say a golfer
At a putt. Well, you're not getting that job. You're not getting that. Putts are closed. Even the putting courses.
a job.
You know, so
What will I do?
okay, William, what type of job do you think? Like
Petco?
what we do at a Petco? Do you know a lot? Okay, let me ask you this: so at Petco, you work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
Looking for the chicken. For a channel cat?
What the fuck's that? I was looking at it.
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob. Jenkins and I'm hereby cashier's check.
Yeah, cashier's. I'm right.
You don't need the background.
God, what would hold this thing there? So that's what coming out with your
Tell me about you. What have they been saying?
It's like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheese from already patted up?
What onion?
lot of meat.
How much onion? How much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef?
Yeah.
William, you can call it Willie Young. They all do so much.
All right, David Deary now together. Dave Sarah. Sarah.
The one last couple of years in California. For generation, good son would do. I think he's probably the fucking easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely. It's not beating him over the head. I think you just want to scare people. I mean, you know the look.
Is any of that true? You really have a
No, not at all.
Not at all.
That's actually the first joke I ever wrote was for actual Tony. Like that joke.
Oh, a big difference.
It's words.
So Dave, welcome to the show. This is your first time here,
It
correct?
is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Doggies will be 4 years.
Okay. You from LA?
From Los Angeles.
Born and raised? Part. You know,
Paris, Paris.
yeah, you're East LA correspondent.
Forrest and Dunks.
Thanks, Forrest Dunks, because those are 2 times.
Luckily, like I only worked like 20 days in the office before they sent us home work from home. I'm really lucky on that, but
You're very clean together. You drink plenty of water. Am I right? Drink a lot of water.
fucking degenerate, to be honest.
About that.
Well, here. I was.
Wait, I thought that William was a regular before David.
Yeah. David coming on as
I wasn't.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking. No,
William doesn't help me with any decisions.
and honestly, it's funny because William's trying to talk to you, and you're just like, no, that's not what I.
Where did this conversation happen? What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so I actually you called me very. There's jokes in the old bathroom.
Of course, yeah, we make sure. Focusing on confidential meetings.
It's kind of like a
You do have pop.
yeah, cop face. Anyway, so yeah, no, I would.
How do you know winners? That's what started this conversation.
Suspicious, yeah, I suppose, yeah. Medical, get some medical money, and I get some. Oh wow! So that parents live like about a mile. We live in the same house that we grew up in, so my parents just lived. They're in their late 70s, my parents, so they don't even handle
Lines blow with your parents.
No, of course not.
You ever do lines of blow with your schizophrenic brother?
I have before.
Oh, my character are you?
It's the bad idea. This was before he was any government money or even before he was fucked up.
Right.
Well,
He was fucked up.
you know, like the condition. I mean, it took like years to get medicine correct. You know what I mean? Like, you went through fucking.
Like what?
I mean, you went through a stage where his body was contorting.
So if we do a couple lines below, the next thing you know, your brother's like backwards to pat you down. What the fuck?
I should have just bought him one of those Jabberwocky masks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Jabberwocky.
Yeah, no, I haven't. My last about 4 years together for about 8 months. Okay, cool. So, I get a call from my cousin saying I'm downtown. I'm
So
trying
what?
all this bullshit.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mr. Aquarius. How are you? For this podcast.
Well, we'll play some other things.
No, what to do? Certainly. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now I got to find my phone. There you go. I got it. I forgot. All right. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. You got it.
I know you've had some great.
Nah. It's okay. Come on, bye.
3 splits in a row.
Right. Congratulations. When
They played Turkey.
that's okay. That's still going on. Oh, no.
Yeah, there's some.
Bye.
Bingo. That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. Let's get 100. Let's get for that 100. Got it. Oh no, garbage. 4.
You were not when I when you were. Reload.
Reload.
She's talking about her. Saying Mari. I'm coming. Maybe she met a new boyfriend, so I ain't going to say, oh, okay. I already know she had a new boyfriend. Okay. Right. This is crazy. Okay. Ooh, yay!
Thank you, Mary. This is a very difficult. 2 in a row. 2 in. You got 2.
Right. You got this stuff.
No doubt. Doubt.
All right, go ahead, Billy.
This game shouldn't even make me do it at this point. Close. Close. I wanted to get cocky there. There we go. Humbled. Sometimes you get too big for your. Get it? You must miss that by a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
These three, no doubt. Get out. Got it. Another
And
one.
you
Audit and bold friendship.
did.
Good job to you, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah. Back on later, okay? When I come back home.
God willing, we'll see you.
God willing.
I decided not to go and have drinks at the time. Well, he said, I said, no, I'm not you what you were going to do. And I fucking flipped out.
Why'd you flip it? Can you do it without even thinking about it? Schizophrenic brother. You ever give compassionate masturbation to your schizophrenic brother? Have you ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I did not know. I've caught him masturbating a couple times, but
What'd you do when you caught him?
nothing. I just like just that.
Faster, harder. Come on, finish already.
We call that an assist. Yeah.
There you go. That's on character, funny in the moment. There you go. Good timing on that. Fourth dunks is back.
He's eating up.
Dave, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
That's gonna be it, I think. Yeah.
Fun times, good jokes. I think within all that puppy mill thing about abused dogs, smart and funny and
I'm very nervous. I mean, I belly room before the OR, and I wanted to do.
There you go. This is a version of it.
The version of it, I'm down. So
Get closer. There you go. Steve, Sarah, everybody. I get dog down. I get up again.
Figure it out. Serious talk. Awesome. Oh, yeah. I'm torn. I know. And you're staring like, shit, what do you think? My life here is dope, baby. You know, like, never was I do. Like, ran to the commie scene, tried to fuck up, and all our friends left. It's all the smoke shit now, which is whatever. Remember, that's only one aspect of my life. But as far as, my partner in the mechanical shop at Bruno, St. Louis, so I do all my building cars there. I got, Tigers, baseball, which is a big deal for me. I don't have a Bruno. I have a Bruno. Yeah, no, it's like that. Because technically, they drive, they've all drive electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are, you would have best baseball culture in SoCal. Yeah, no, listen, hey, yeah. Did you feel personally slighted when Brian first went to Austin? No, I have to talk Brian into it. He didn't want to. I can figure it out. Serious talk. Awesome, man. Awesome. Oh, the three of us? Oh, no. Wow. Yeah, I'm torn. I know. And you're staring like, shit, what do you think? My life here is dope, though. Like, for what I do, like, ran to the commie scene, tried to fuck up, and all our friends left. It's all the smoke shit now, which is whatever. Remember, that's only one aspect of my life. But as far as, my partner in the mechanical shop at Bruno, St. Louis, so I get all my building cars there. I got, Tigers, baseball, which is a big deal for me. So I don't have a big house there. I don't have a Bruno. Yeah, no, there's no guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they all drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are, you would have. Yeah, no, listen, hey. That was my idea. I have to talk Brian into it. He didn't want to. They can figure it out. Serious stuff. Awesome, man. Awesome. Oh, the three of us? Oh, no. Wow. Yeah, I'm torn. I know. And you're staring like, what do you think? Here's
Orient. All right, Zach Bogus. The best part of that song, by the way, is the second verse when he comes in. If I was the king of the world, tell you what, we don't give a fuck anymore here on Tony, everybody. We are talking about a song right now. To you. All right. Very good. We're losing our minds. You know I love the lady. Yeah. You love to have me too. This man. Oh, my wife, you son of a gun. We just were. Alright, Zach Bogus. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on, or welcome stand up?
Malibu at a restaurant.
Oh, nice. Malibu has great restaurants. Which restaurant?
Paradise. Oh, I love Paradise Cove. Big fan of Paradise.
Is Paradise Cove the one outside steps off? There's a whole glass of red wine over that balcony before.
There's all those trailers, like a trailer park right in front of it, and that's where I think Woody Harrelson or somebody weird like that lives.
Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio.
I've seen Nick Nolte in that Paradise Cove.
Really?
Yep.
What were you doing at Paradise Cove? They have a Groupon or something like that?
I go there once every 9 years. I'm the poor one on the show. Venmo at Jeremiah Dash Watkins. I'm a little bitch boy. Hello. This is what Tony wants from me. Plowing right ahead. Hello.
Wait,
Back to you.
How's that your Venmo? I thought you were Teddy Massengill.
It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. At Jeremiah Dash Watkins, the little bitch.
The little bitch card number?
Write the little bitch in the description when you're paying. Look up his song, I Need You on YouTube. It has 3,000 views. Back to you, Johnny.
Okay, Zach. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up?
It was at the beginning of March at MI's West Side Theater.
Okay. This March?
Yep.
Okay.
Great time to start.
Heck yeah, absolutely. How long have you lived
New York originally? I've been in LA for like 7 years. Brooklyn.
Oh, very nice. What made you move to Los Angeles?
The weather, mainly, and just, weed. Life is a lot better out here.
Yeah, how old are you?
25.
25. That's good. How long have you lived out here?
7 years.
7 years. That's great. Moved out when you were 18.
Just about,
Yeah, that's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age?
I saved money. Yeah, I mean, get a one-way flight for $300.
So, sleeping. Like, what did you do at Landon?
I moved in with my mom.
Oh, you got a mom out here. That
Yeah.
changes things. Yep.
Safe.
What does your mom do?
She works in catering management for a hotel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You close with her?
Not really. No.
Where does she live? What part of town does she live in?
Westwood.
Okay. So you don't know where your mom lives?
No, I probably should. Maybe I'll hit her up. Do you know where your dad lives? Both of them, yeah.
You have two dads.
I've got two dads, not gay, but two dads.
Where are they at? Brooklyn?
No, I got one in Virginia and one in Portland.
Your biological dad's in Portland? Yep, that is correct. I can tell. You look like you would try to storm a federal courthouse. I feel the Portland energy is beaming off of you. Have you ever protested or rioted in any way in your entire life? You ever go to the Occupy movement?
No, I didn't do that. All my protests are internal.
Like what? What are some of your internal protests?
I used to be an emo kid.
Yeah.
You can tell. I don't wear it on my sleeve.
No, I get a little bit of punkabilly. Like, is that the word?
Right.
Billy? Sure. Get some skill. What's your favorite tattoo?
On myself?
Yep. Is that an R2 unit there on your elbow?
That's Boba Fett.
Boba Fett. Oh, okay.
Probably this full shoulder.
Sam. How about your most regretful
have word he said, but I helped him sip his wine.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that part of the night where we bring up who I absolutely adored. This man did a great job doing the show with me this past week. I mean, a big, crazy, packed show at a drive-in. It was a drive-in comedy show, and a lot of fun times. And Jeremiah Jetsky Johnson did some time. I love this man. Very funny. Roaster. He's going to make fun of me. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy.
Yeah. But I'm not trying to get like a six pack or a bicep.
What up, Cash Funding? I've got a podcast on, so I can't talk.
So where I can fuck a girl with my shirt off. But ever since this latest invention, I've been fucking girls that's getting their shape ups. Not only do you tone the eyes in your ass, but you got the rocket motion going on with you, or you can reach new levels of pussy. I'm tired of skinny guys fucking better than fat guys. Like, it's impossible. I got 300 pounds of pressure coming behind my dick. How do you fuck better than me? Pressure makes diamonds, bitches. There's a reason we have PSI. I'm tired of getting with me and complaining about being on top. Like, do you trust these old?
There you go. Hey.
These minutes are long as fuck with no audience.
No, you're doing good, man. You're doing good. You believe that, though? You believe fat guys fuck better than skinny?
I'm Rabbi. Yes. How are you, Hercules? I'm well. Thankfully. Hi, Sue. Absolutely. We're ready. Oh, thank you so much, Sue. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. I sincerely appreciate that. Yeah. So, all right. How about now? That's correct. More than 4 years. We're approaching 5 years, and we will hit that. And we are in talk with that Guinness World Record achievement. We have to have it basic source to be able to verify everything. But I, with the good people like Guinness World Record Organization. Rather than everything official, I am Rabbi Rothschild at World Peace. I've been doing it in 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of it. This is of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken him as Earth's #1 resource. I have more data archived on the internet than ever, which is making me very influential. I want to make you, your friends, your family, your audience, all financially independent. If they're not, have generational wealth, if they don't already, them to be able to start charities and organizations of their own. In addition to streaming my life work, such as agriculture, World Third, some projects that build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for our program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater. And I have many of the same interests that you all do. I enjoy talking about futurology, matter. I travel faster than light communication, artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial certainly things like space tourism, terraforming of other planets, basically that you made to be here with us. Oh boy, all of those are certainly of interest to me. I would like to, if possible, talk about the transhumanism a little bit, if I may. The idea that evolving as a species from your and perhaps that able to use life extension technology to extend the average human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, peptides, different types of therapy, where perhaps in the future, with that, we'd be able to scan the brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous and their peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a side of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that we may be moving into a digital immortality, and I'd love to know everyone's thoughts on that. Go ahead, Hercules. That's absolutely a valid thought. Many people hold that view, and I think it's pretty common. Absolutely. For our new friends who have joined, I posed the question to the room that we may be moving from a traditional Homo sapien existence into a transhuman where an individual may have the opportunity to live the average life expectancy had at birth, and they be able to upload their mind into a computer. The atom is in their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, of course, with their consent, and they might be able to change bodies into an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being. Opposing, does anyone here reject this idea? They want to live a standard life until perhaps age 80 or so? Or are there people who are, who are open to the opportunity to perhaps exceed 100, 100? Absolutely. That's also common. That probably most people have at this time, especially because the technology is improving. Position to take, absolutely. It's an excellent point that's raised. And how do we support such a system? Is it only for the haves? Appreciate Peace bringing up that piece of media. It sounds. I think that she raises an excellent point, multiple excellent points, in how this is going to be rolled out. Will be will my big thing with it, because I do think we are heading towards this future. Is want this if you want to be one of the uglies, so to speak. I that's such a harsh term, but if you want to be more of a naturalist or organic, so to speak, I think you deserve that right. And I think that this transhumanist movement is coming in different phases. There are some people who say that we're already there because through vitamins and different devices inside of us, like pacemakers or perhaps artificial limbs. Other people may say it starts when we start to use reverse aging technology to perhaps prolong our lives, and then we're moving into the world of perhaps consciousness uploading and then truthfully different phases with some stuff. And I would like to think that we'd be able to live in a world where people may be able to get along between the pretties and the uglies, if we want to use that terminology, or between. I think that some people may we're already at that level to some extent with people who can afford better nutrition and better medical care. One other thing I'd like to say about what Steve said are opening up new aspects of certainly economies. How do we system? Do we need some type of universal basic income? What happens with contracts in terms of a lifetime or getting married for life till death do us part? That kind of death, if there is no death or it can be extended or time, how does that change civilization? And I think we're probably at the early these types of discussions, but it is something the next generation and following have to definitely consider because, as I all think we agree, we are moving towards this type of a future. Yes, people call it lying. I do want to say, Paul, I don't want anything inserted in me. And I think I probably have some allies with that in this room. Be open to a cap that has been developed. Cap, perhaps, make sure that it works. I want to be in a, and additionally, I certainly want to be able to remove any given time. What worries me with brings the Neuralink system is that these cannot be removed. What happens if they become damaged? What if there's water issues? What if the battery, has issues? Sue mentioned this, and Peace mentioned this. The fear that I know we all have of having my memories, my ID stored off where it can be manipulated. These are all fears that I have alongside all of you. So to Paul's point, yes, it would make my life to have a smart contact in so life from a first person. I'm okay with that smart glass, and I have to do that. it's predictive programming. Pete is absolutely right. And I read the Edward Snowden whistleblowing around 2013. For those who audience, essentially, Edward Snowden was a factor for um, a government contract that the uh, United States was not directly spy on each one of their citizenries and then share that information together. And as this became apparent, I knew about it beforehand. Those in the know knew about it beforehand. But this was the first time this was really made public. And then the arguments were being made that your camera is always on, your microphone, the idea of Alexa and Hey Google and all of that, in many ways motivated me to, they're going to always be spying on me in one way or another. Then I'm going to embrace discuss live streaming. My information is being stored in a large data center, and it may not be available to the public, but it's available to someone, and that's quite a major fear of I would say society in general. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You'll find all my social media there. Just /Rabbi. I'm available 24/7 to have these types of discussions, but also to help people through any issues that they may have. If you ever feel that you're alone, I'm help you. I want to add positivity to your life. And you can view my life from multiple streams, 24 by who's that? Who's that? Absolutely. Thank you. I love the conversation. Yes. Thank you. That was. Is there anything you would have done different? I mean, I haven't talked that much, so I'm kind of good. Consistent. What did you think of? Let's say she was the one who really peace. If you ever see this, a lot of people are going to have a lot of respect for you, and I have respect for you, and that way of living. Like, I think people will say, "Why weren't we more like 50 years from now?" Or even 10. And that people will be, and she might say to you, "Rabbi, do you want to live that? If I could be comfortable, yeah, I'm cool with that stuff." Comfort is the big thing. And I think she would understand that. Nobody wants to be uncomfortable per se. Would you have said anything differently? I would have tried to remember Booz Allen Hamilton. Anything you? Yeah, Booz Allen Hamilton. Is there anything you didn't like about the conversation? No. Did you like all those people? Absolutely. They all seemed like people with him. I feel most vocal with peace, but I didn't disagree with really maybe super particular things. But like I understand what she's. I respect it. Have let's name something hard. It was good. People were really nice. Yeah. To your spiel. Yeah, I always do. I always hate to say it, but I always wish I could talk about what. On my phone. Open all. Are you happy with how that went? Yeah. Oh shit.
guys. I got 300 pounds coming behind the stroke. What you mean?
I know, but it's not really. I mean, like, I don't think they need that much.
Red Band probably don't fuck with this full force.
Red Band, what are you? This show, I've never moved in the bed. Well, I put food in the bed with me. Oh, we know that. And no, I think what I don't think there's much like it's. You have a fatter dick if you're fatter, for sure. If your dick's fat. So we know that's not true. No, it's true. You know, when I lost weight on my dick too. When I lost all that weight, my dick had you know, the markings, you know, from like, you know, my dick's like colored like it's brown, and it has like these white like God. Or I'm gonna just get it.
Red Band put gravy on the board.
All right. You guys' stingers kill me. Okay. I mean, skinny guys can perhaps also, and just mention here, maybe I don't know, but I feel like would have an advantage, perhaps, all states, like really like what's there, you know what I mean?
I don't know, but all the bitches I work with be like a bad boy.
They look like a skinny guy. I tell you, I go for like hours. Like it's
God, here, man.
seriously. Like opposite of whiskey dick. Like if I'm drunk, I just like going, wow, for hours. You have sex for hours, 7 nights a week. 7 nights a week, 4 hours a day. Oh my goodness.
What is with the roll headset?
I have my virtual headset. Where that? No, I like to hear like you guys. Everybody's like, ooh, look at all the air on this bag.
I take my shirt off if I see a shirt on.
Okay.
They don't like, bitch, you ain't got a better fat nigga body than me.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So you just have to make sure someone else has a unshapely body. I don't get the shirt on. The shirt is sucked onto your body. Right. Why not? I mean, take off your shirt. Yeah.
You fucking a bitch like this, you know, so I'll swim.
Yeah.
I mean, a jersey. That's the cool. Fat dude thing to go to the pool in a jersey.
Really?
Okay. So we got decent arms.
What kind of jersey would you wear for this one?
Any kind of.
These
I got oh wow, Shaq. I got a few jerseys, Kobe. I'll never wear that one again. LeBron.
You retired your Kobe jersey? With the
Alright, don't get your
Number 8 is Kobe Bryant's jersey number.
high school jersey.
Normal Caramello 8.
What kind of jersey you got?
I have a gay booty hole jersey. Holes on it. So I put my booty hole. It looks like a dildo, and then I shake it. And it's a tank top.
Antonio got a Packers jersey. He's not get you for the Packers jersey.
Yeah. No, it's true. I've heard of a tank top. My jersey's in
That one didn't hit so much.
I guess Jeremiah
This
is
man, bro, this is the fucking apocalypse. Antonio, we had fun this weekend, though.
Yeah. Yes, we did. We had a great time. We had a fancy meal.
Yeah, we
Took Jeremiah more salt in his diet. We went there. We had a great meal. You had the salmon and the onion dip. Jeremiah had the pork shoulder with a Brussels sprout slaw.
I wasn't used to the thing because I usually eat all meat.
Yeah, you did talk about that old bullshit. That
You eat all, and David eats all the meat.
and you eat the sweet meat.
I eat that straight booty hole.
It's like a hot put in the bed. Let's go up.
What's your favorite kind of cake? Said I love the stinger thing and see what
Y'all love
it was good. Girl and Jesse were doing it. Jeremiah. Shoehorning his way in the middle here. Reese's in the freezer.
Hell yeah.
What else?
That's really
I mean,
they come in the orange package. The ones that they sell for Halloween in little cups.
yeah. You can keep those all year round. You know what? I actually do that. I had corn in my food the other day. It was candy corn. So many people throwing candy in my food.
I'm joking, man.
Have you ever ridden an electric bicycle?
I won't come back day.
No, it's not a game.
You ride
All things gay. Everything I do is
if you
I would. I actually do. I sit on the pole. Actually, it's a dildo. And my bicycle handles are both dildos. And the pedals are boots. Alright, we were on the stinger thing. Exactly 8 minutes after I said
I just do like outside show, bro.
I'm not doing a show, and 25% much fun as doing a show.
Tony had an offer. Tony actually brought up the fucking party.
Yeah, it was wild. We had fun. Okay, we got through it. Ladies, on Lucas. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Person up. Shonky. I came out a little bit ago. At the beginning of the year, and this quarantine fun experience realizing how gay I am. I have fallen recently. It started out with buying this, which was super simple, and then I upgraded to cuddling, and then I showered her
shower raw. There's expensive shit at Home Depot. People said that it's microtuss. I also have become obsessed with porcelain dolls, and I've slowly been turning my husband into a doll. I grew his hair is grown out way early. I had him shaved. I've been putting my facial products. It was very porcelain and very pretty. I started ordering doll clothes for them. Yeah, they don't fit. But I'm working on it. What's that? Well, you've been on the show before. Hi. Comic. Wait, what? That was fucking terrifying. Really? A lot. I've seen you in the audience a lot. I watch. Right. And it's your husband that does comedy for he's with you here tonight, right? He signed up. All right, that was great. We let him do a spot. Why don't you have a seat right behind him? We won't even have to change the her husband. Here comes Sammy Jones.
Finally get fulfill my dream of doing stand-up in a David Lynch movie. I feel like there's going to be an edit where everyone's faces are made of meat, and then it'll slowly fade out. People will be like, that was so good. Before quarantine, I went to Disneyland. Fucking well, Pirates of the Caribbean ride. He had life left in his eyes, real Johnny Depp at this point. Disneyland's nice. I'm not used to theme parks being nice, you know. Like I go, like Six Flags is a theme park, but I'm not sure what the theme is supposed to be. So like, I don't know, cartoons and flags, who gives a shit? Like, loop. And then I went to an Uncle John, like going elf, and it's very, very, very good. That's all that. I wrote like a whole 5 minutes about like theme parks right before theme parks didn't exist. So I've just been sitting on theme park material. Is all Lynch with your wife that close sitting? Yeah. Yeah. No, I am allowed to say it because of that. Right. No. Exactly. How long have you been on stand-up, Evan? No, just like I started in New York, and then I started doing some just DIY road stuff, like maybe 4 or 5 years in there. What made you want to do that? Just New York. There was a lot of people had a weird thing. A lot of guys had like a weird like jock thing against me to move up socially. In New York. Yeah. Right. And that it's very tough guy. That's New York scene. They're all so they're around in LA comedian and they invented the name. And then I also am very into like psychedelics and weed. Right. Yeah. So they would just be like, who the fuck is this guy trying to talk about this weird shit? And then also it's like I have a lot of social anxiety, but so they took it as maybe an arrogance or something. So yeah. No, I get it. I know exactly everything about right now.
New York is definitely not exactly the thoughts of being
Always material. It's like if you're not like angry or sad, then you're fake or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
100%. You cannot show any happiness whatsoever, even if you're wildly successful, even the best comedian in New York, even angry, even though they're happy. Okay, that's fun. What part of New York do you live in?
When I first moved there, it was New York Film Academy, which was fucking bullshit. And then it was broke. We just moved to, we were in like Hollywood proper for like homeless, like Airbnb homeless for like 7 months when we first moved. He's had like all the fucking way jacked up, and we had like a weird place that ended up being kind of a crackhead hotel recently, like Wilcox.
Right.
But then Airbnb's crashed like a couple weeks ago, so now there's a bunch of dope shit. We have a way better place.
That's awesome.
Yeah. The factory was shut down, so I was able to get the boost unemployment. And I just started back dog walking because this is the only gig I was doing that is happening right now. Also, I love to interact with any people at all.
You like dogs?
Yeah, dogs are fucking dope. I don't have to take one.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great. Love dogs. We were talking about that.
The ones I like Shih Tzus and Brussels Griffins and like
Brussels Griffin. It's famous now. It is. In fact, it just made its Comedy Central debut last week. Pepper. It was me and Esther Kaminsky's dog. We're indefinite.
That's amazing. They're the best.
Pepper was on the poster. Did you see that? The promo poster.
Great.
That's fun. You guys don't have your own dog though?
Carpet, but real weird. It was carpet in the last place, and then she wants to get a Chihuahua, so I think that's down the line.
No. Chihuahuas are prone to getting coronavirus. Anything you want to say about this Forrest Dunks?
I am white. I am from Philadelphia.
I'm a resident Chihuahua correspondent on the show. Say about Chihuahuas?
Getting coronavirus news.
Chihuahuas
Is that with the media, the enemy of the people?
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's one thing that was people that I know that got it don't know how they got it. It wasn't like some mysterious person. Am I correct? Am I correct? Gary Paul. I got it and I know how. Oh, you do? Yeah. I know. Who gave it to you? I ate a bat. Well, there you go.
That was a baseball bat, goddammit.
My dad lives in a homeless, like NBA shelter downtown. He has how you get it, really. I feel like that should be thrown to Central. It's not.
Shit. Was in that show.
Oh man. So you guys are in an interesting audience with that. You guys ever like drive through Arizona? People are like, what the fuck?
It's been the opposite. It's when we moved here, people were overly supportive.
Right.
So they'd be like, we love what you're doing, like yelling at us from
Oh my
cars,
god.
like you go, girl.
Oh my god, that's so fucking wild.
Yeah, it's a new thing. Okay.
I'm the New York fucking guy. What do you look?
Yeah, but here it's like weirdly, people notice racial things. I think because they're trying to like cast you in something. So, like notice racial things. So I feel like there's not as much like crossover social interaction or something. I don't know. I guess it's maybe also in a way that it's like segregated strangely.
And any place going to make a beautiful child.
It's like, damn, that baby's fucking accusing me.
As a white man, let me ask you this: as a white man being with a black woman, are you was that your first black woman that you've been with?
Did I date full time? Yes, but not that I've like hooked up with.
Right. When you're with a black woman, concerned that perhaps you don't do, you have a special.
Like accepted the first naked show, and everybody was like crazy about how big my dick was or porn gangbang, but I think it's aesthetically perfect.
I have big tits and a big dick.
Yeah, at least a very nice gigantic titties.
First on this show, let me just see where he is for a second here. Let's check in with our big dick correspondent. Hey, when do you come back up to the stage, Bucko? Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. It is our correspondent. Morris Dunn, everyone. For having Earlo made it.
Yes.
Giftions for Jones or any concerns about his big craft. You guys are maybe you could start a club or something like that.
Yeah.
New York Big Dick.
This is called we only hit the ball. That's what I meant. Two balls back.
Alright. Well, Evan, from beginning to and very, very good. Shangi, thank you so much. Alright, we're gonna squeeze our bucket full up here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy, he became a quarantine. Is he famous? Had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend before William did. He's Fabio Tonti, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
Go back to your country. It used to be racist, and now it's just good advice. There's been a lot of deaths from coronavirus. A couple months into quarantine, they started comparing it to the number of deaths in 9/11. They were like, oh, we're now. I think my favorite on here, abortion with an Asian girl. It's not exactly what I had in mind. She said she wanted to hook up. She told me to come inside of her. She can't get pregnant. Yeah, I fell for that, Michael. She also couldn't come. So either she got the two mixed up or I just heard her, maybe. I lived in LA for 7 years, and it was the first time I had takeout.
Mario. So much funnier than one money came on. Montgomery format, but much better than William tonight. Plus, follow through with continued set the entire 1 minute and 9 seconds of his set using all of
this time, unlike William, who dipped him in, you fucked his girlfriend, then you came in and had a better set than him on his. How do you feel right now, Mario?
I feel pretty good. I'm glad to be here. Guys, thank you for having me.
That's incredible. So how now that William left early?
He left early? Oh, we're actually better as girlfriend.
Whoa! Oh, I had a feeling. That's not though, right? Because that'd be an even bigger revelation. Found out that she carried your baby for a moment. There was a little baby Mario in there.
I wish.
Maybe about that. That was an actual Mario Kart contender.
Baby Mario?
Right? Isn't there a little baby Mario?
Oh, yes. Mario?
Yeah. Absolutely. So, Mario, what have you been up to this whole time? What's going on?
Just hanging out. So, have sushi out there. Just been hanging
Been
out.
a country employment?
Yes.
Yes, you are. That is correct. The United States of America, the greatest country in the world. Absolutely. People just take it for granted. They're like, oh, I'm on unemployment. I'm on unemployment. I'm on unemployment. And then everybody talks about the stimulus package, but that's a thing. That's extra bonus money. Anybody who was employed now is like,
I can't get it.
you're welcome. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
You do such a good job keeping us out of wars with other houses. Me, golf. You took a blanket? You have extra blanket? You seem like a guy that would only have one blanket.
I just got a new comforter.
Do you take a comforter?
Like I have multiple.
Jesus Christ, this guy takes his fucking duvet to the beach. What is your comforter? It's a normal comforter?
Yeah, different one. Just said it was like a girl's comforter. Now white screen. Come all over it. No one see it.
Wait, how did your sister even see your comforter?
She lives here too. She
You live with your sister?
No, she lives down the street from me.
And she came over. She's like, you gotta girl.
Yeah, just get a black one. That looks stupid.
A black one, then you get red bandanas. You get cum all over it using your rope.
Yeah.
You put a little Roman.
Yeah, put it on. Give it a CB lube all over it.
That's right.
Yeah, black is like as dumb as having white.
Black comforter is like having white underpants.
Yeah, it's like the worst idea ever.
Why?
Red Babe gets skid marks. This just in. I don't think I've ever really got me on the white stuff. Don't come on the black stuff. Red Babe, champagne of beer.
Great ad for one of our schools. You know what I mean? You have a white. Oh, tell us about it. Right. So what happened? How'd you get arrested with it? Put your feet up on the train?
Yeah, I went with a guy from work to get heroin, and we got heroin out.
Oh, shit.
How did you get pulled back from where I'm from? Like those 10 years ago, like the cops, like they pull you over.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have tough police there in Pennsylvania? What part of Pennsylvania are you? What are we talking about? Sharon, Bessemer?
Like Mount Lebanon area. You know the Gumps? Yeah, we actually watched the park together last week.
You are wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. Why?
Park. That's fine. Goodness gracious.
You have a girlfriend now?
No.
Last girl you've been with, who is that?
Tender people.
So that was during the quarantine?
But yeah, when I got a line, I tried to get out of it.
And they're like, whose was it?
And I was like, I was getting it for a friend. And they were like, what? You had to bring a lawyer. Wait for a lawyer. Initially, it was intended to always say it's yours. It's a lot. Your butt or something and you pull it over.
Yeah, that's right. And then policy on everything.
Yeah, what are you getting pulled over to I? Policy.
For now, sir.
Months, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those episodes where you started cold and you Goldberg is peeking out. Like this right now. We're gonna have to shut it down. Alright. Mario Tanti, anything else interesting about you that we should on set, on interview?
Thank you. All time. I had a dream the other night that I was on a Hinge video call.
I don't know because I'm happy.
Yeah. It means you have like a friend that knows a friend. It's a dating app. Like you video call people to say, they added that during quarantine. So I had a dream in the middle of the call. She shows up to my apartment with a gun. Yeah, she shows up to my apartment with a gun while we were on the call. She went to go like point it at me, and I jumped at her, and then she pulled out a knife and went to go swing it at me like that. But yeah.
Never even happened. You never did that, girl.
My brain's like weird.
They are.
That it was a gun, and then your subconscious was too scary, and then made it.
I think in the dream she was mad. She said that I sent her my dick without asking. I think that was why she showed up. And 10 to distribute.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Fun set. Mario Tanti, everybody. There he goes. Mario Tanti. I don't know. I just him with all of my heart. He's incredibly agile, entertaining, hilarious. You know, currently as one of the contenders for the Easter Seals film competition. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Michael. Oh. Here he is. Michael.
So, French Brothers, Sisters, of course they are. Miss Warehouse perfected their suits. If I want to, you can be free. They're not giving me 4 suits for the price of one. Get the fuck out the suit business. Taylor with an album. She said I'm using harmony of the Washington Redskins
Let's call it as it is and call them the Washington lead African Americans coming to your town to make your wife feel something she's never felt before. Is that freedom of black skin? Alright? That bitch ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. I like that. That was a good set. That was like a Tonight Show. It was. It was like a weekend up. With Michael Lair, which I enjoyed. Oh, wow, Michael's eyes are locked in on Jeremiah Watkins right now. This is very
No, this is Jennifer Gibson for excellence in theater.
Gibson Award for excellence. No. Wow, this is perhaps this is for this episode in which we found out that Jeremiah would not share a wig with Michael Lair. He needed a wig to play a woman.
Well, it turns out I got plenty of wig money, bitch.
He's got big money, and you only eat algae.
That is correct.
I see you in there, right? And next.
What's going to happen next week? I'm very excited about that.
I turn to a
What? Monologue off. Oh, actor versus actor. Monologue. Wow. Just that scan mono versus mono.
Same one. And the Rambo Part 1 first.
At the end of Rambo 1.
Rambo Part 1.
Part 1 of Rambo First Blood.
John Rambo. Motherfucker. You better be coming next week, because that will be gone next to no more.
Oh, yeah. Next morning, yes. Absolutely.
And you will no longer
You will no longer believe in God?
He said that I will no longer believe in God after he does his monologue next Monday.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited.
That's pretty wild.
Wow.
check out. I go to
Did you put your own sticker with you in a wheelchair on your Tony? Can we zoom in on that?
Yeah, a little bit of trash talk, you idiot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's right.
oh, let's read some names on here, Jeremiah.
All right, great. So I'll take a 15 minutes.
Oh, wow. Jeremiah Watkins, that sounds like a fucking... Are you
I always thought that was your real name.
Yes, my mother actually named me Pussy. It doesn't mean anything to him. Make a deal with you right now. He'll take your ALS from you like the Green Mile.
Wow, he's gonna suck your ALS right out of you. He's gonna have flies come out of his mouth.
I'm wanted because look at the fuck.
Blair, you're the fucking best. I'm real.
Alright, I'd like before I fall in love with Tommy or Rob or Magic, my first love was karaoke.
Oh my goodness.
And since I've done this, I haven't been able to grow because now, and that's why I'm covering my eyes to see like a blind person.
You actually sound amazing. I thought it was Walter Cronkite over for a second. I stopped looking and I oh, there he is.
Yeah, that's my when the movement on a picture. I understand the large portion of this podcast is an audio. If they can, and nurse's girlfriend, are you there? Alright, now, well, I'm gonna be spin on I don't know if so if they make sure the microphone is aware. So if I turn it on my mouth so we're ready. That was the song Stepmother by
oh my goodness, Michael. Really, size there. I don't even think one word out. And the only word of that song really is just mother.
Somehow the headband made him blind and mute at the same time.
Headband.
Now I know.
Oh, where the hell did Cal hear?
Wait, what?
Helen Keller was blind.
Yeah, I'll be Andy Solomon, miracle worker. You hear that? Data references. Jeremiah, there is only one message.
Not looking at Jeremiah's. Ladies and gentlemen, way to end tonight's show with the mono a mono and a mono Rambo. Rambo's gonna be goddamn. Jeremiah is the opposite direction. Look to your left. No. No, not that way. Way, Michael. Not that way. That's not. No, that's the guy that went up first. Ladies and gentlemen, anything else? Michael? Well, right now, give him a comic, give him a like.
All the Kill Tony fans just go check that.
That's right, because they just off the views and likes. Is that correct?
That is one category. So, I don't know.
Well, a lot of people in the Easter Seals Cup over. A lot of us in that competition.
Yeah. It's nice.
That sounds like a man that feels booze. We're fine with not winning 2 weeks ago. All the competition. Jeremiah won't get the monologue off next week.
Oh, that's gonna happen. You're going down.
Jeremiah, let the record is losing an Easter Seal special needs film competition. Confident he's going to beat syndrome to tickets.
Jeremiah.
Are you two called Michael Lair Comedy?
Yeah.
Go to Michael Lair Comedy channel. Look. And give it a like, please. For the sake of Kill Tony, don't let us lose a. Don't let Michael.
All those instructions were long.
Michael Lair, everybody, MichaelLairComedy.com. Let me get your email tonight. Lair, look at that. Get in a little bit there. Push it on in. Yeah. Different parts of it. Wow. Incredible deep. Incredible. Email.com. Look up the Kill Tony heading on that website. You can find every print ever done. All there. He is the house artist for years and years and years now. Incredible stuff.
Hey, Jeremiah Watkins was here August 13th, 6th to the 20th. And as a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders Out with William Montgomery. His Venmo's at Jeremiah Watkins. Just want to give him free money. Jeremiah?
YouTube outside Jeremiah Watkins, head over there. Great content, especially with William Montgomery and a new Timmy sketch where he interviewed a.
There you go. How about the great Jesse Jetski Johnson? High kill ratio. Harry Ball's house.
Kind of sound like Harry Balls.
I thought it was Gary Bowles the whole time. At Jetski Johnson on all social media. What else, Jetski?
That's it. Come over to my social media and hang out.
Come on over and hang out. Hang out. Spend a few hours on social media. You can even take over social media if you want. Your password's probably really easy. Yes, you have two factors.
Room 69.
Or not. That was Grand Slam Sam. Grand Slam Sam. Did we miss anything tonight?
No, thank you to Or James and Olsen. Follow me at Chroma Chris on Instagram.
What do you think about tonight's episode, Chroma?
Oh, Tony out of the park.
And I know the fans of this show are never going to believe this because he was in character so deeply. But believe it or not, Forrest Gump was actually Joel Jimenez tonight. Oh! Whoa! I even knew that. I couldn't believe it.
Mostly Sorry podcast. Me and David Deary tomorrow, 5 o'clock. YouTube. That's it.
That's right. David Deary is at MF David Deary on all social media. Follow this guy. I mean, he has his little hands in all the funniest cookers. He's with Hot Son Kill Tony. He's with the great Joel Jimenez. And he's with pretty much fucking who I think is top 3 funniest cookies in the world, the great Donnell Rawling of the Donnell Rawling Absurdity.
Virtual Red Band on YouTube.
That's right. Go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Get 20% off. Go to getroman.com/Tony. Get $15 off your first order. Treatment. And if you want of it, talk to some of the great writers of it, or the writers in history of it. We have a ghostwriter on this week. So many. See you next week. All right.
What's going on, Tony? How you living, pimp? Tony, how you looking to you? Do you hear me? What, baby?
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm just busting your balls. What's good, son?
Seriously, I just wake up and get.
Do you feel better today than you did yesterday? What's on the agenda for today? What are you doing? No, all those people who were here earlier, they were like, what's Tony going to be doing today? What are you doing today, big man?
I don't think everybody wants to know, but thank you for this kind words.
No.
I will go my again my house. We were going to celebrate my birthday. Make me cake, and I will do some work.
All right, big dog. Well, happy birthday. If I don't have the chance to tell you happy birthday. See, now I'm one of the big 2-2. The big 2-2. See, I remember.
It's on Wednesday.
Okay, are you special for it?
Be doing episode, but not this.
All right, well that's. And are you doing an?
I swear.
Wow, you're doing well, my man. Are you gonna anything to Rumble?
Yeah. Today.
Dude, you're the man. Anything else new? Anything else new in your world? I just did a podcast for an hour.
Nice. I'm so happy for the right because you will be big and yeah, that's so cool.
Well, let's hope. Maybe someday, big dog. All right, Biggie Smalls. So what's new?
Nothing new. Same day, same shit.
All right, that's right. Okay. Do you feel as if you did your podcast without my help, if you did your podcast single day, let's say, has to go, you think you'd go viral within 10? No, 10 years?
I'm not sure. Here it can happen. Here it can, and it can definitely happen.
Do you think you're gonna be the most person from Czech Republic of all time?
It can happen.
It can happen, baby. That's right.
It can happen. I will be my country. Everybody will know me.
That's right.
Everybody will know me.
I have a question for you.
But I don't think so.
Okay, I think you're honest, and that's a really good thing. A lot of guys would be like, yeah, I asked this girl out. She's 10 out of 10. She's beautiful. She's the most beautiful woman ever. Of course, she's super hot. But you're like, she's a 7. It's like the perfect number. You marry an 8. Good question for you. Hey, have you ever wanted to be an architect?
No. How to do certain things. I'm very anti-talent, like about.
Okay. Now here's another question. Did you think she did a good job?
Every time.
Okay. Nice buildings?
Yeah.
What were they? What kind of building was it?
Oh my God. My mom did kind of houses and this kind of.
Okay. So you've been in a house that your mom designed?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. And Caster?
Yep.
Has she ever listened to one of your podcasts?
She doesn't know English.
Oh, okay. Then that causes it.
Yeah.
But that's okay. See this on today. Some shop? What does that mean?
We are going to talk about a crypto economy shop.
Oh, you're going to talk about cryptocurrency?
Yeah. But like in the shop.
In the show.
In the shop. And the name is Crypto Corner Shop. And I think today we are going to talk about this. Shop like the people would the place they can buy things. Shop.
Oh, there's a crypto shop?
Yes. Not yet, but I think it will be soon.
And do you think that one is going to want this crypto?
I think that token shop is the future. I think because future that, and yeah, I think so now a lot of people will be there.
See that?
Like I said again, I'm not watching football because I cannot play it. If I watch it, I will miss so much more.
All right. So you don't even want to know what happened?
I went to one for one, and then Balash.
That's right, and
There you go.
that's right. You had a hat trick. You playing soccer?
I play or right midfield.
Okay. Go upload one of your other podcasts and come back in here. And let me know how you do. Okay.
Yeah, we will.
Be asleep, but if I'm and come back when I'm awake, I want to hear it. Okay. Have you uploaded everything to Spotify?
In particular, everything I ever done is on purpose. I'm got like is 99.
Okay.
I think 2 episodes is not that.
That's okay. Uploaded on video.
Yes, they upload it on.
Spotify has video.
I know. Yes, they are uploading on the video on Spotify.
You're the man.
With you, yeah. I think with you, yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking for your podcast. Here's what happens. I'm gonna type in Life Podcast as one word. LIPODCA. Show up right away. That's great.
Your episode I got minimum 2 episodes is done.
Why don't you have your email in your about?
For
No, you just create a new email simply for your podcast. Life Podcast with Tony. And then you put that one out there.
Yeah, I will. Yeah. Yeah, I will.
I'm telling you, that's how I get on podcasts is just by who have posted or their emails on there. So you'll get a lot of people who do that. Okay. So do you want me to tell you?
I know everything.
Recent one, Joel Hodelman, comma, Bitcoin holder and in the wrong spot. And I can help you with all this, but like It doesn't look pretty. Just for a moment, did not want to, because now I type in life pod. Show up right away. Great. That's really hard to get. Okay. Stacy Nova, future of electrician work. Um,
I need to change the names.
What do you call me? I mean, but you, yeah. So if you put the unstoppable. Once you have a chance to redo all the names, let me know, and I'll go through them and make sure that they're all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then go hit it and talk to me in a few hours. Okay, big dog.
Yeah.
Tony, be happy.
I want to.
All right. Well, go do what I told you.
Yesterday, I had first ever episode with the best of the best in.
The Brazilian guy. Did he? Did he retire?
Yes.
Oh, so he did it with all his, didn't break bones and stuff?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Good for him. I'll have to check it out. Is it in English?
But we're gonna have English subs
Okay.
for this.
Excellent. Well, then when it's all done, interesting. How long was it?
41 minutes, but 30 minutes.
Okay. Every day on you and make sure you're doing well, and it'll give you a base up, dog. Either later today or tomorrow. All right, Pimp. You take care, Tony. Bye bye. What? What'd you say? No, you can stay as long as you want. I'm going to listen to a podcast. You don't have to log off. No, you're fine. You can live in here if you want.
Everything that we post and
Maybe some big dog.
Store special treats planned ahead is happening. We're lucky to be able to do what we love. We do what we love for a living. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but face even more challenges from rethinking to hiring employees for wise roles. Massive hire a seasoned senior-centric provide IT, so they turn to technology, finds people with roles and experience their job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Employee sources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
He was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role. At Matter Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. The right person for a hard to fill fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter. And you fans of this show, you know if you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns, social distancing, well then I'll talk about some products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD, and CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants. It packs all the benefits of marijuana.
Give you through this. They have CBD Plus. CBD is my favorite with new power, full spectrum. Gummies. If you think you're losing it, these to help you relax. And of course, CBD lube. Why not add CBD to your treat yourself? If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users are
products Infinite CBD.com. And if you use the promo code KillTony, once more, that's Infinite.com. Excited, ladies and gentlemen, Rocky Bolt is here. Every show is available from the Chris Show. Check out Vito's Pizza if you live anywhere near Southern California. It's the best pizza you can get around here. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been I can say, including the guests of the year 2020, perhaps greatest guest we've ever had in the history of the show, one of the funniest comedians on the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a special treat. Now rolling, everybody! Holy shit! Holy shit! We got guests! We are back with a guest for the first
tested it.
Hot dogs. He has to come in here. Everybody's like, this motherfucking rules. There's no rules to this shit. And I didn't even mean to be on this show. I was driving past because I wanted to have a drink. And I saw that. And I saw your fucking temple. You know what? show has a lot of money when you have 8 sponsors. Yes, it wasn't even fucking big deal.
And Donnell has an amazing podcast, the Donnell Rawlings Show. That's that I have.
Such an arrogant statement.
No, just saying.
You're supposed to support all. No, you're right. Some of them are garbage.
Yeah, I mean, I can't.
But my shit is the shit.
Yeah,
It's in the good way. You know, you guys are better. Shit, I've been doing it for like 7 months. We're up to like 40 drivers. So, we've done what, like 31 episodes. And this is an achievement as a podcast person. You can do this shit all you want. Do what you feel. You know how proud I felt when I said,
You live in.
Lucas has a podcast too, right? It's sponsored by.
All right. Well, I hope you're having a good day, big man. All right, well, feel free to listen to that, son.
We lost Weight Watchers. Gary works with your podcast.
Yes, you know what his nickname is on our podcast?
What is it?
Yeah. I will say my podcast was because, you know, you've been doing this long enough that you know that sometimes things a certain way of people think different. But the best thing to have for your team is somebody that's committed, is whatever. And aka has been
Deary on all things social media.
You know, I'm not really paying a lot of money because he has to quit this podcast.
Yeah, well, that's right. He can't wait, too. Only person asked for the pandemic. A little fun fact.
But I will say this about I will I asked for a raise. You really did. I'm like, not really best time to ask for a raise. The only thing you asked for in the pandemic is a blow. But you know what? It's a good time to come together. And I will say this: when this pandemic shit kicked off, podcast, and I was like, what the fuck? Like this, you built this too much to say, fuck it, you tried everything, you tried your location, you like, fuck that, we out of here. Yeah. You know, sorry for the storm, but that nigga not nigga, but y'all white nigga crap. You gotta do it. You know what I'm saying?
I like it. I prefer being called the N-word.
The N-word, my nigga. But this is what I respect about you and what you guys did. When everybody was fucking talented, when everybody's like, what are we gonna do? You wanna do what you wanna do. That's yeah. You know, as much as I feel like this pandemic will test got some pussy motherfuckers just telling, I'm just gonna wait until the government sends some cases off. I was like this. Fuck that. We've been a part of this too long to let it go. Every so ironic. Talking. Live to him, you know, and I'm playing in this world, this tourist. At the end of the day, somebody live Friday. Relative to somebody pass away. We have a great experience. We can man show.
Didn't miss a single episode.
I'm telling you, work with the whole summer. I don't want to remember niggas. Wait. I don't want to remember niggas.
You find out how beautiful the desert is.
Oh my
God. You have no idea. Mountains, dude?
No, let me tell you.
The ocean.
I for the most part, like it was really easy. It's so simple.
That trees and logs have been the breakthrough of the past couple months. The first month of this thing, I was literally like, what the fuck? And then the last
So you don't look like a nature video.
well,
You know Hollywood. I love your beer cup when you still in Hollywood.
I'd surprise you. I know that shirt.
I'm a kayaker, son.
I'm almost as tan as you.
I kayak.
He's sexy artist.
Really?
Yeah, that's
I know the mother. Naughty by nature, motherfucker. The rivers have been gorgeous.
well done, Al. This show.
And they were all
Right.
Yeah, they was like this. You can see the pale whites
Yeah.
on the shirt like that.
They were I was going down.
You know, I'm telling you, man, I just give people is one of the best wild podcasts.
What characters?
All the rule is when they're doing their
Right. And I was sort of.
and I shut the fuck up, Tony. I shut the fuck up, Tony. I broke 4 rules. Your question is this sharp?
Yes, it is.
How much David Lucas fat do you slice?
I think we're going to see. Oh, yeah, the road, the billionaire. $1 billion.
You know what he's like?
She went from Amazon to Amazon.
Every rich white chick, when they have a divorce, they break up. I know this is what's going on. They get black cock. Steve Jobs, wife there of 50, they do that. I don't know, it's like a certain age, like black cock.
Oh, hell yeah. You got $1 billion in the bank. It's time to take it.
Can I be happy right now? Yeah. All right,
This is so great. I can't believe we have a guest. I'm just being there. Welcome back, Nicholas Jeremiah. What's your name again? Reginald Fine.
Now, Tony, you told me before the show started, we should be calling us out early.
Are you Reginald's wife?
Correct.
Oh my goodness.
Although maybe I'll get divorced. Hey.
Hey, you know that means black top for everybody. And then how about you, young man? The name is Roger Watson Waters. And how about the guy on the drums?
Timothy
Burkington. Now remind me, Timothy, you make all your money.
Talk about it.
Okay, Timothy Burkington coming in hot.
You need a new laugh, bro.
Queen's right. That is without doubt the man who will be kicking off tonight's show. He will also be at the end of the show. We have a special monologue battle, but kicking off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, it is the one. In the past, from the past, 5 minutes are back. It's all the people and sounds of glory. No. Unfortunately, syndicate members got put in jail singing money to vote. That's it, sweet and shouting from them, right? So when I walk out, the document, I don't know, we'll just shoot it off with a laser. Thank you. All right. Michael Lair. Sounds good tonight. Hi, Mike. Did they shoot off with a laser? I must have missed the part. When my review and STD and I'm with them. I don't know. Oh, that's scary. Have you ever had anything shot off with a laser? No. What was that look you just gave the camera? I didn't give him any. Zoom in on that. Zoom in on his. Let's see if it happens again. Have you ever had anything shot off with a laser? What do you mean? Shot off with a laser? Have you ever had an STD shot off with a laser? No. Hey, what is that look? I can see on this looking. You're being mad. What? You mean it's yeah. Used to do a lot of fucking that shit. Oh. I just got the lay on my back. Oh, I see it. But then check, I fucked everybody. You know, it's good time. Mr. Third is switching Rambo airplane. Yeah, Jerry, you a fan of the Rambo movies at all done now? Hey, Jerry. Oh, that's
version. It's Tyler Perry's.
Watch your ideas. Going home. It's a Rambo.
Rambo. Tyler Perry characters.
I still have beef because a lot of these motherfuckers, you get it from me.
But that is true.
Let's go. Wrap it up.
That is true. Michael, how's everything going this week? I'm waiting for season seals for disabled filmmakers. How's it going? You winning? I have probably 20 friends with some getting destroyed by every person with a disability who makes films. Yeah, it's in there. I was rude. Methinks disabled ones. I have a fear. They definitely twitch a lot. That's for sure. I don't know if they are on the app, but they are twitchers. Maybe it's because they have been handicapped for so much longer that they've gotten good filmmaker without the handicap.
Exactly.
Right. When I get them in the I still love I go to Washington. My nurse that I I get well, you missed that show, you won't be a regular. No, I never said that. I never.
If you're a disabled director, how many times?
Hey, it's not on you. I'm never working Hollywood again.
I'm not Hollywood for the whole life.
I'm playing the moon. You're a hero of mine. I'm with the improv.
Okay, back to what?
Well, you might be losing the finish, but the good news is at least you've never had an STD.
Yeah.
I can see the screen and down now. You can look at your phone. My shit. He's okay. And I mean, you are letting like you're old. That's not true. So it's all I should say was if you get what? Okay. Michael, we're gonna keep flying through. We have a big Rambo to go through later, so we're gonna fly through. There goes Claire. Everybody, here we go. Yeah. 20 seconds.
Not seen on the news quite appetizing.
What's going on over there? No. All right. I pulled the name. This is very exciting. I believe this man's first time on the show. A long line of legends and history-making doormen. He absolutely loves them. He has an awesome style, a really great minute he does here tonight when I bring up for the first. Here's
There.
Hey, what's up? Air like this, I'll be honest. A little too good. Might come right away. 11 the other day, somebody sneezed, almost burned that fucking place down. This place is stress person because nobody wants to hang out with a savage. You're not allowed to be sad in LA. That's against the rules, right? You better take your mopeds to Seattle or New York City or some shit. LA, you gotta pretend like everything's working out. You're like, hey, I'm just waiting back in that thing. And then, yeah, help me. And it seems a lot longer when you haven't done stand up in so long, right? Man, for me, we're gonna give him. How much time?
Wait. Mention it out to get through 6 feet.
Oh, man, I'm all right. Man, I've been playing a lot of frisbee. That's what I've been doing all my time.
Regular, just catch frisbee or frisbee golf.
I went frisbee golf once, and then I've just been going frisbee.
You just frisbee with other people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to do by yourself.
What sort of question is that? I mean, that's a fun question. I mean, are you good at friendship? That's a friend to frisbee.
That is the 40. You would have had a complete set.
I would have had a complete.
That's great. So is frisbee new to you?
No, but getting outside is new. Like Donnell was saying, I had
played frisbee.
Only time black guys play frisbee is they try to pump white chicks. We do any sport. That's what we went to. Well, we don't hula hoop. That's the problem. That's the game. If your son wins a frisbee competition, the chance of him being gay, I'm going to be frisbee.
Wow, I never considered frisbee gay. Now, still do obviously.
Hula hoop's very gay. The head lotion that it takes to keep a hula hoop up.
No, not just the. You can't just hula. When you hula, you gotta have a smile on your face. Yeah. Wow.
You ever hula hoop, Dave? No. So we're gonna get caught dead hula hooping again. So Dave, what else has been going on? How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Oh, I mean, probably too long to be on this show.
Probably not with 45 seconds.
Yeah, that's a good.
You can't really say that.
Can I have my critique?
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody knows I've been in Yellow Springs on shows and things. The most challenging things for someone to have not told jokes to yourself is when I perform, like, what are my jokes? What are my jokes? And you want to be relevant. One thing, I know you only have 45 seconds, but you talked about what's really, raw dog and life, but just says, I have to address it. This is not a normal situation. You know what I'm saying? And that can block you from getting to you, but more like you'll grow. I don't know if this makes sense.
That makes complete sense. Let it sneeze, burn it.
Somebody to come up right now and just it was really going on. Like you addressed it and you kept one. And once you got us stuck to that shit, it was like the road shit. I got my road.
what's next. That's all.
Yeah.
But the fact that he was comfortable with it, talking about what was going on.
Well, I appreciate that.
So how long you been on stand-up?
16 years.
Oh, whoa!
Were you canceled in the 90s or something? Or?
You do it a lot.
I did a lot of it in Cincinnati, and I was in New York for a couple of years, and I've been out here like.
You used to be a fucking legend in Cincinnati.
Yeah, probably, yes.
Go Bananas?
Yeah, go Bananas.
Okay. Even New York for
2 years.
Okay.
And I got out here in 2000. And I never came up here until like I started working here.
Why is it seem a little farther east for a bit?
I was in the